At least it's not a channel awesome content maker this time. No! Why do you do this to your fans? For your fans. You read Ben Drowns. Oh. Hooray, it has stopped restarting. I can get in now.
Alright, fuck it. You know what? Fuck this. Everything that... We're just gonna start the stream because fuck my life. I can't have nice presentations or anything like that. Nah, fuck that. I was gonna play a really cool song. I had this whole thing set up, and then it all fell apart. And although I have a nice setup at least. Look at that. Doesn't that look parody?
Yep. Things
Alright,
tend to
party.
fall apart though.
And now, great.
Hey guys.
Now my cat's up. Thanks
Hi,
a lot,
Raptor.
Raptor. Fucker,
Hello,
my cat's awake because of you, Raptor.
How's everyone doing?
Don't be asking me no personal question like that.
I'm doing good, Raptor. How are you?
I'm fine.
What's wrong? Come here. Okay, listen, friend. Dixie, I love you, but you need to chill while I'm recording, okay, friend? I love you too.
How'd your meeting go?
Get out here. Let's sit somewhere, okay? Hello, everyone. Vince Wilson again, and welcome to Wattpad Wednesdays. I legit forgot that I was even doing this stream. I'm very dumb, as you can plainly see. I didn't mean to interrupt. How's your day going, Raptor? Since we're asking each other deep personal questions.
It's been going alright, I guess.
All right, huh? Is that what you? That's all you have to say to me, huh? Tough guy.
You're alone.
I'm watching every single one of you right now. I don't trust a single one of you.
As you shouldn't.
Especially Bean Daddy. What?
Yeah.
Jinxie, please. No. My cat really wants attention. Look, just sit down and chill for a bit, okay? We're trying to... Shut up, cat. We're trying to watch spooky stories and whatnot. Go. We're trying to read Slender Man stories. Get out of here.
He thinks that the stories we're gonna read on Wattpad are gonna be spooky.
That's a weird thing about this whole website, is that people who claim to be fans of these characters and whatnot seem to have no interest in what, like the core appeal of these characters at all. Like, their love and interest of these characters are entirely superficial, and I guess that's kind of to be expected because they're teenagers and preteens. I don't know, the guy that the fucking teenager wrote Aragon.
Maybe it's how these people cope with fear. Oh, does this thing scare me? Well, what if I try to fuck it?
Yeah, I remember when I got held up by...
That's a weird coping mechanism.
Yeah, I got held up at knife point one time, and my first thought is like, maybe he'll calm down if I whip my dick out. I mean, to be fair, I think that would kind of de-escalate any, potential armed robbery. It would just make them incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, I guess we've never tried it, so...
So, people listening, obviously what we're suggesting is that the next time you get assailed in an alleyway by a crazy mugger, what you need to do is not listen to anything I'm suggesting right now because I don't want to be held liable for you getting stabbed to death. Alright, I'm going to put some spooky music in the background. This is... The music I'm going to be playing, I would like to point out, is from a game. It's a soundtrack from a game called Slender's Woods. And the soundtrack to that mediocre, generic Slender Man type clone, whatever, is so good. And it's actually really good dark ambient music. And it makes me kind of curious as to how such a generic Slender Man game got such a good, genuine soundtrack. You can find it on Bandcamp. As by a gentleman by the name of Aseptic Void. That's how it's called. Oh, that's spooky. It's so spooky that I think I'm going to shit my britches. Wait, hold on, let me see. There we go. Now everything's set up. Everyone's comfortable right now. Everyone got a drink in their hand. A beverage of some kind. Some way to hydrate yourself.
No. I got coffee, but that's it.
See, Raptor came prepared. You two have no excuse. Raptor's my...
water somewhere in here.
No, not acceptable. Raptor's my new best friend.
Yay.
We've done it. We've cured Vince's racism.
What do you mean, cure my racism? That just means that he wins by default. That means I think he's less than a person, and that means you're less than people to me. He's 0. You guys are in the negatives. Congratulations. Like that fucking scene from the Boondocks. They're like, you hate black people too. It's like, well, I hate everyone, but black people especially.
Well, okay then.
I hate dinosaurs, but, you know, I mean, come on now. At least they're not you. Let me see.
There.
I don't necessarily need to send you a link to Wattpad. Well, you know what? Just for the sake of interest, it would be fun for us to peruse Wattpad together. And selectively see the stories that catch our eyes and see the kind of titles and the kind of stuff that gets put out by alleged fans of the Slender Man character. But before we...
I just already went on Wattpad and looked up Slender Man, and I think I'm seeing what you're seeing right now, and it makes me sad.
It really does it. Like, we've had years to kind of cope with this. Let's be honest with ourselves. We've had years to accept this. This is going to be our way of life, and no, I just had a chilling thought. These people are going to go on to potentially have children of their own.
No, they're not. They're not going to breed.
You say that, but anything's possible. Remember, I sometimes feel like asking people of an older generation when they were around when Beatlemania, like you saw how frantic and fanatic that women could be, like fans of the Beatles could be at that time, like young women. And I think that a large amount of those girls who were that frantic over them grew up to be just regular people. So, do you think it's just going to even out as time goes on? People are just going to chill the fuck out?
I mean, I think the ones who will end up breeding kind of by default had to turn out normal, because how else would they find a partner willing to breed?
Well, true. Also, Michael Lewa, you can't trick me with that because it's in my genetic code to be able to detect those kind of jokes. I'm sorry. Yeah, suck on these nuts. Nice try, homie. I had people the cat again. Damn you. I had people when I was working in retail who actually tried to get me more than once with that. No joke. And I had to tell them, like, look, I wrote the book on those kind of jokes. You can't beat me.
Rudy, no.
Slender Man's So, before we begin, and really actually kind of start reading these stories, why is there Jeff the Killer story recommended when I entered Slender Man in search? Whatever, who cares? What do you guys think about Slender Man as a entity and a character?
I like him.
Meh.
Well, my sentiments is a little bit more towards Raptor, so once again, you've gone down the totem pole, Bean Daddy.
Already.
It was okay, like, when it was first introduced, and the picture that started the whole thing was effective enough, but now it's just... He's so overexposed that it's just whatever.
Can you really call him overexposed in this day and age? Because I think it's a symptom of the changing fads and the shifting of the cultural zeitgeist, where creepypasta has kind of been diluted and has become so spread out that certain characters are by osmosis just diminishing in terms of popularity. Like that's one of the reasons why when Slenderman the movie was announced from Sony Pictures, I was bewildered because it was too little, too late. Like, and I don't think that movie made its money back in the box office, even if you ignore the, obviously the shitty advertisements and the lackluster promotion that they did for it. I don't think it had any chance in this day and age of getting any popularity. So, I don't know.
Doesn't mean boomers aren't still gonna try.
I don't know. Like, I just think Slenderman. It's kind of weird because we watched in real time as Slenderman gradually became just another pop culture item that people commonly reference and whatnot. Like, it used to be like a genuinely chilling, interesting character, a piece of modern day folklore that people crafted, and now it's just another thing. It's kind of like the Freddy Krueger effect. Remember how scary Freddy Krueger was in the first Nightmare on Elm Street film?
Yep.
And then he started popping jokes, and how many jokes did he tell in the first film? I guess when he pointed to his claw and said, "This is God," maybe?
Yeah, like 1 or 2.
Although that was mostly him just being insane.
True. Very true.
What do you think of Slenderman, Raptor? I want you to give me your detailed analysis of the character.
Slenderman, pee poo poo.
Wow.
That's it.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna get out of me.
Holy whoa. All right, calm the fuck down, bro. I didn't need like your thesis on it. Come on.
By the way, unrelated, but remember Simon Head?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
stood a chance.
That lasted all of 5 minutes.
It really
hold,
did.
hold on, we got that crazy K woman in the chat right now,
Who?
posing as Gemma.
Who's that? Where? Let me see. Who's Crazy K?
Okay,
sh-
cooking.
Yeah,
Hello,
she's some-
people, and I'm back cooking again.
she's some Scottish woman who makes horrible cooking concoctions.
We are going to be making a fried hadrosaur. First, you get the hadrosaur out of your freezer, and then you douse it with the butter from your goat, and then you put the hadrosaur in the oven for 5 days. Then you take
She seems like
Get out
just
the
the
oven,
nicest
and then
woman.
you
Oh,
drop the
She
yeah.
powder.
commits war crimes in that kitchen.
I know. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that she seems like a real sweetheart, but it's very painful watching her cook.
Yes.
Like
and then
even
force her son to eat it.
so. To correct your little
My
thing,
wife.
Raptor. Here's how to prepare a dinosaur. First, get the dinosaur. Step 2 is throw it over the border and seal the border shut. I don't know. No, dinosaur cuisine in my fucking country. Michael Watt, she's not fucking Scottish, lol. I don't know, all you people sound the same to me.
How about a woolly mammoth? It
Oh,
even counts as a toy.
All you non-English speakers. The father just said, "Wow, Raptor coming on the Vincent stream saying that shit." I read that as, "Wow, Raptor coming on the Vince." Like, wait, hold on. What did I miss? Is there some kind of weird dinosaur language that I don't know about, where you just like subtly hit on people? I don't know. You guys
I
have.
don't know what the final language is.
Do you guys have?
It's dead.
Oh,
We speak English now.
Tish. I see what you did there. So let's try to find a story for us to. Wait, his Eternal Slenderman X. I want to read something. Is there any one of these that isn't like being molested by the character? Can I just have one that's trying to actually tell a spooky story? I'm trying to find it.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh God.
Molested.
Times child reader.
What? Where?
It's underneath Slenderman and Reader, Experiment Breach, and above Slenderman's love story.
I don't like.
No, we're not winning that. That doesn't exist. It's just a figment of our minds.
I just remembered the fucking Baldi's Basic story, and yeah, we actually do need to be careful about that. God, I still feel gross. No, you're on Wattpad, Vince. Well, yeah. Why are you acting surprised, hero number 006? It's Wattpad. Like, all these stories... I could enter any single popular character, and there will be no fan stories written based on what that character actually does within their story. It's all gonna be like, I bent over and, I don't know, fucking, what's his name from My Hero Academia looked at my butt and said, I'm gonna stick my dick in it, and that's what he did. And that's all the stories you're gonna find. And yes,
I found one that technically isn't a Slender Man or Creepypasta and reader fan fiction, but it also isn't just exclusively Slender Man. It's just Creepypasta headcanons, but that does sound heinous.
Can you guys hear the background music, by the way? I'm talking to the chat. Okay. Can you link it in the chat, friend? Bean Daddy.
What's that?
Say something funny.
Something funny.
I hate.
Do you mean like this, as in like this chat right here, or like the YouTube chat?
Well, I'm talking to the YouTube chat because they can hear the music. Or potentially hear the music. I want them to hear, because the music from this game is really fucking good, and the game itself is so fucking bland and mediocre.
They're saying they can't hear it.
I'm turning it up a little bit. This is Runaway on that soundtrack. Go to his Bandcamp, Aseptic Void, and download it if you so desire, because his music is actually really good. Also, go to Ice Ferno's channel and watch all of his videos and subscribe, and then go to his Bandcamp and buy everything on there. I don't care what he could be selling swastika hats. Buy them anyway.
Well, there's Slender Mansion Maid, which is...
That sounds horrible. Post it.
It's like the first one that isn't a Slender Man times reader fiction.
There's also Creepypasta Zodiacs, so we can find out what our Zodiac Creepypastas are.
How do you made a noise there, Bean Daddy? You got something to say about people who enjoy astrology, buddy? Are you being judgmental? Are you being closed-minded, I dare say?
Yes.
What's wrong with enjoying astrology? It's scientific.
Is it though?
I can just like sense
astrology isn't real, then how come my father hasn't called me in 5 weeks?
I laughed harder than I should have.
Fuck Raptor.
If astrology isn't real, then why do my balls itch on Sunday? I guess.
Because you keep sticking them in the anthill.
Checkmate, round earthers.
Come on, no.
I can sense that I made Jacob very angry with my astrology comments. I mean, it's science. It has astro and astronomy. And basically, I mean, let's be honest. Astronomy, astrology, what's the difference, really? Come on.
Oh, jeez. You are making me so angry right now.
I know.
Are you already angry, Manny? You seem glum.
I love astrology so much. I need to know where my moon chakra is at.
I'll give you a hug.
I don't know if that...
Because you're my friend.
Well, can you...
It was bad enough with astrology, then you had to mention the word chakra.
Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, I'm joking around. I would pay money to wager you don't hate astrology as much as I do.
Probably not.
I have very hardline stances on certain things.
I just know when I was still on Twitter, if I
Ye-
saw someone talking about astrology, I would literally just, like, move on to something else and yell retard.
Why the fuck? Like, I don't know. Like, at this point in time, in this day and age, why the fuck follow anyone that you enjoy on Twitter? I mean that sincerely. You see them at their worst. It doesn't matter who it is. Like, every single person, unless they use it in a professional context to, like, advertise their product, they all come off as shitheads at some point or another.
Yes, that's true.
That's one of the reasons why I hate Patton Oswalt so much. I thought he was funny at one point, and then he revealed himself to be an egotistical, judgmental asshole.
Who killed his wife?
What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Apparently his wife's death was very suspicious.
Patton Oswalt. He did the voice for Ratatouille.
I know who Patton Oswalt is, but I didn't even know his wife died.
Oh yeah, because I knew that his wife died because someone used that to kind of explain. I don't know if anyone remember. He went after James Rolfe at one point, the Angry Video Game Nerd, because James Rolfe made a comp video saying that I'm not going to pay money to see a movie I know I'm going to be biased against. It was the Ghostbusters remake or soft reboot. And then he launched into a tirade calling him all different kinds of names and whatnot on Twitter.
Jesus.
And someone asked him, like, did you actually watch the video? He doesn't come off as like an angry nerd at all. He's like, well, couldn't be bothered to watch the video. I just assumed that. And it turns out his wife was involved with, like, the production of the film. So that's probably, like, that doesn't excuse it, but at least I can understand him being very, very defensive of it. You know what I mean?
Seems pretty sus to me.
Ratatouille killed his wife? Damn. You people are horrible. The worst title I see is Dribble Down Economics. It was a Reagan X Thatcher fic, like the Prime Minister and the President ship to get... What? What the fuck did you just type in my chat? I refuse... That's... I don't believe you. That's not a real thing, and I choose to not ever think about it again. And if you ever bring it up again, I'm gonna shit. I'm going to evacuate my bowels. Okay. We actually have to start.
I did that before the stream.
Okay, you don't need to brag. Damn, calm down, bro.
I ate a lot of PF Changs.
Ew. At least it wasn't Taco Bell.
It was all PF Changs. I had to beat Bono's record.
I was gonna try to make a joke, but then I realized, like, there's no joke. I just hate Taco Bell.
You lizard.
By the way, I would like to give a brief advertisement.
Mr. Taco Bell dog.
Okay, that's enough. Oh, let's do Creepypasta Zodiac. Yeah, I'll take my suggestion, or the suggestion of my good personal friend Raptor, who has never let me down, except for all the times that he has, which is more often than he actually succeeds. In fact, why do I listen to you now I think about it when I say it like that?
Because I'm epic. I'm a gamer.
That is true. Well, you don't say nearly enough swear words. Okay.
Oh my god, what am I looking at? Look at all the... Look at how long this table of contents is.
Hold on, let me see. Oh my god. Oh my god! I scroll... Hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is the...
I scrolled down... I scrolled with my mouse wheel 7 times to go through that table of contents.
I just found the Creepypasta fan of Bible.
Welcome to Creepypasta Zodiac.
Just darkness.
And then we decided it can be a little bit more dark, and so we pulled down our pants and took a big steaming shit on a piece of paper, and then we put that paper in a scanner and uploaded it onto the internet. Listen up! Listen up. This is how the story starts off with this stupid stamp that's like flash. Is this one of those like stamps that they would have on DeviantArt? Those stupid fandom stamps. It looks like them. But hey, listen up. I started this thing back in 2017 and 2018. I am currently not a.
It's way too recent for it to be excusable.
I'm currently not a fan of the fandom side of Creepypasta anymore. Oh. Well then. Okay. I mean, you're not forgiven, but... give it enough time. Maybe a few years of generational shaming, and we'll exercise you. We'll release you from your sentence of being hated by us. Maybe.
Pardon.
Nah, that's too strong a word. You'll never be pardoned from your sins. Of posting cringe on the internet. I've never done that, by the way. Never. And anyone who has ever... any examples of me doing that, that's not me.
The account's been hacked.
Yeah,
Demons.
my account was hacked by Iranian super hackers. I will likely never be again. I very much prefer the... and
What
respect...
does I win up against you? Did you make the I win joke?
I ran so far away to escape my cringe past.
What the fuck am I saying? Okay, I found the
What do you-
creepypasta characters for each sign. Like these can, half of these are not serious. They can't be.
I'm still reading the little introduction because I want to know. I'm curious to know where this person's headspace is right now because they seem to be genuinely trying to distance themselves from the fandom, which I don't. Yeah, I agree, I'm cool with because the creepypasta fandom is beyond repair at this point. But whatever. I very much prefer and respect real creepypasta works and the actual scary stuff and the mindset that these people read are deranged psychotic murderers. Wait, that these people we read about. Okay, I misread that for a second. I get all the stories are written under a fandom ideal, which Masky plus Hoodie being proxies, shipping, Slender Man, etc. Nowadays, I prefer actual creepypastas, the scary stuff that's supposed to be what's known for, not this toxic fandom. You could, yeah, I mean, you can. I know you're trying to win me over. And it's not working.
Are we going to ignore the author's username?
Viking Metal Toby.
This is Toby Mitchell who wrote this.
That would
Like
explain.
someone make fan art of Toby as a Viking.
You'd be a scrawny ass Viking. I'm sorry.
I know. That's why it's funny.
Were you in the chat when Grace C debut and like there were people in the chat that were kind of like losing their shit when that scene where Toby showers?
I wasn't.
Yeah.
That was interesting. What's what made me groan? I fucking hate those names. They were never called those names. Oh, you talk about Masky and Hoodie?
Yes.
I don't know where that name derived from. Like, I wouldn't mind it so much if the tone of them kind of does not fit.
It's just people trying to make them cutesy rather than like horror characters.
Like it would be.
Who's Masky anyway?
The masked man and the hooded man from Marble Hornets.
Yeah, but they both have hoods on, and they both wear masks.
Yeah.
I think Masky is supposed to be the orange one, and Hoodie is the one with the white hood. I don't know. My mindset is that it sounds weird, but take out the weird suffix at the end. Just make it mask and hood, and it kind of sounds almost grim. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree.
Where it's like someone who just made a very vague syllable description of what he saw. I'm not implying that I'm removing my works or anything. I'd still update stuff, but I just want to make it clear that I don't necessarily like all the toxicity of the creepypasta anymore. Some things are funny, though, and I'll try to stay in character. For the most part, I'm very much a slasher dude now, but I don't plan on leaving creepypasta, though I prefer what's real and realistic. All my okay, call me hypocrite, but if you wish, this is my stance. I was younger and stupider and still a bit new to creepypasta when I wrote this. I was unaware of what I would get myself into back then, and how toxic and completely off the rails this whole fandom is. The bitter cynic in me refuses to forgive you, but there's also the point where I get where you're coming from, and I actually respect that you can at least admit to this.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I'm trying to distance myself from the quote-unquote fandom part of Creepypasta. Appreciate Creepypasta for what it's supposed to be. Scary stories, horror, things that are supposed to make you afraid. This whole Zodiac is not that by any means, neither are any of my other works. If you're going to run to some old phantomized crap, killers being idiots rather than killers, those damn ships, and more, you don't like shipping? I forgive you. Anyone who publicly dismisses shipping as a concept, unless you do something objectionable, I think a little bit better of you. I used to hate Jacksepticeye, and then he railed against IRL shippers, and then I became a fan.
Yes, I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Just fuck shipping.
We got into a whole thing over on the Beanhaven Discord about Dan and Phil fans and their shipping.
Dan and Phil?
Yeah.
From what is that from?
Dan and Phil, they're YouTubers.
That sounds vaguely familiar. What do they do?
They just make very harmless content. They're two British twinks. They came
Wait.
out. A big to-do last year was that they both finally came out, and their idiot fans, instead of commending them for being true to themselves finally,
Let's make depiction of them fucking.
that they could be together now.
Whatever happens, like one of the books I've been reading,
Cancer.
I need to reread it because I haven't completely finished it. It was a Team of Rivals. It was a book about the cabinet of Abraham Lincoln, because he had a very unique approach to building his cabinet in that he had members of different parties in the same cabinet so he can get as many different perspectives on a matter as possible. And you can argue the pros and cons of that, and I think there are a lot of cons to go with the pros. But like talking about Abraham Lincoln's upbringing and the kind of atmosphere that was around that time, like men would like form deep personal bonds with other men, and it was a platonic like brotherhood that would form from hardship, you know? And that's something that kind of gets lost in this day and age, and it really annoys the shit out of me. Two dudes can't be friends with each other like very good personal friends without people always assigning some weird kind of fetishistic element to it, and it pisses me off.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I've ranted about that before, especially and like with like fictional characters too, like Frodo and Sam, Captain America and Bucky.
Yeah, but Captain America and Bucky irritate me especially. Isn't it like a kind of pseudo father-son relationship between the two of them, or like that's disgusting.
Yeah, well, and the thing is too, it's like they went through war together. Like the kind of brotherhood that people can gain from that. It's something profound, but then they just boil it down to, obviously they are gay.
They're the gay. They're obviously so it's tweaking Craig, ex-Craig IRL. Like the funny thing about that is that South Park almost lampoon the weird kind of mentality behind people who do that shit, or the people that like when Craig's dad starts to profit off of it, where you can tell he doesn't care about any potential minutia of the subject or anything in depth. He just sees that for whatever reason, his kid and this other kid are getting praise, and he's getting paid for it. Yeah. And so he decides to profit off of it, and that's how the media works today. I don't think people really understand any struggles that people like gay people or bisexual or lesbian or trans people have to go through. They don't care, but they know that all they need to do is pander and whatnot, and then they get social points, and it's weird.
I agree.
And it's kind of weird to be bringing it up in the fucking creepypasta thing, where we're talking about fandoms and how fandoms have been run roughshod by these teenagers who don't understand broader concepts.
It's because they don't have friends. They don't understand what it's like to have friends, so they assume any attraction, any closeness means like romantic or sexual relationship.
Is that
and
really?
I talked about this when we were just talking about all that bullshit that goes on in the Dan and Phil fandom is that yaoi people with like a yaoi fetish and ship them like that, they think they're so woke because, see, I think that guy on guy is hot. I am so woke and progressive when you don't even really see that you're not viewing them as people, both in real life and fictional characters. You just see all of them as props to get you off.
Exactly. Like, I'm not trying to, like, and it kind of sounds weird coming from someone as judgmental. I'm proudly judgmental. I'll be admit that right now. But when it comes to something like that, like, people are into that kind of shit, I don't judge. Like, if you're into two dudes, like, whatever, or whatnot. But it's this weird kind of mindset that you put yourself in where I think it's so you don't feel weird about it yourself, that you feel the need to project it onto everyone and to let everyone know, and for everyone to, like, to be in an environment where everyone echoes back your fetishistic view of things, so you feel more normal, and so it's just creepy. It's creepy, unsettling, and I think these people would greatly benefit to actually having friends outside of a computer screen. I'm not even saying that to be a dick. I mean that genuinely. Like, to build a real camaraderie with people and understand what it's like to go through a hardship with someone who is, you know, outside of your own family. Like, that's something that is kind of lost on the generation that comes after me and my generation. And it sucks. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what we can realistically do about it. We can't force people to go out and have, you know, like, work in, like, dangerous jobs and, like, make friendships with people in those jobs, but I think that would be to their benefit.
So should we look at the signs?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go join Mike and commit toaster bath after Gemma made that comment there.
What comment? Let me see.
I remember when Toby and Cobe were shipped together. In the early days, someone made a Toby-Jacob fanfic.
I think I remember that too. That pissed me off.
Yeah.
Def.
It's
Def.
like they didn't even get the point of that creepypasta.
Def.
I was like, I don't think those people who do that shit really are mad. Like, this is Toby and Michael have been, or not Mike. Well, Toby and Jacob have been very good friends for a long, like, close to brotherhood. And it's like I said, and now you're saying that, you know, the only reason that you two are so close to each other is because you secretly want to bone each other. Even as a joke, I'll be, like, a little bit irked by that.
Yeah.
And you call yourself a fan of mine. How fuck you? Get out of here. Oh yeah, let's read the signs.
Just give me Def, please.
No.
Yeah.
You won't get your death until you... No death until you finish your oatmeal.
Oh, can at least be like the one with dinosaurs in it.
Dinosaur? Oh, are you insane? I'm not made out of money. That's Masky. That's Jeff the Killer. That's Hoodie. That's other Hoodie. That's Hoodie with a green hat. That's Hoodie with a teddy bear. Okay, I need to just turn this music down just a titch. What's so spooky about the capital swapping here? I don't know. I love how it's been almost 30 minutes now and we haven't actually read anything yet. Okay, Ares is Zolgi, Masco, and Jeff the Killer. Fuck you!
I'm fine.
I'm an
Based
Aries.
on what?
I don't know. And also, I'm an Aries. Fuck you.
I mean, just like actual astrology, it's just based on bullshit.
I don't mind I think astrology can be fun to talk about, but people who actually, like, take it at face value creep me out. Like, I think it's like a fun little quirky thing if you don't buy into it. But, like, I've met people that are like, yeah, like, oh, when were you born? I was like, oh, I was born on April. Like, oh, yeah, you kind of come off as an Aries, so it made sense. Like, excuse me? What does that mean? I can't tell if I'm being insulted or not. Talking about Aries or Taurus when they're all actually Cancer.
Gemma wins, and by that I mean she loses.
What did she say?
She gets Clockwork and Jason the Toy Maker.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, god damn.
Nagati.exe, Judge Angels, and Tiki Toby.
Oh shit. Has anyone ever read the Seed Eater story?
Fucking what?
The Seed Eater. I remember that was like that's an old like internet horror type story, and I tried to find it to cover it for my channel, and I can't find the original story. Hold on, let me see if I can try to why am I not allowed to look okay, fuck you. Thinking about who's it? Whatchamacallit?
Go get Sally. Haha.
I've never heard of, and I'm so happy I haven't.
She's Little Miss Rape Victim. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up every fucking time someone mentions Sally, because every single one of these people on this website seem to always forget when they make a cutesy and oh, she's a cute little girl, the sister character to my character. Her backstory is that she was a little girl who got dragged into the woods by her uncle, beaten and raped, and came back as a ghost. Yeah, cute character, you fucking mouth breathers.
So, Canyon Raptor, what are your finds?
Wait. Mike says I'm stuck in the same group as Kenzie. Ew. I'm like, Is that because it's the characters or because woman?
Where?
Okay.
Yeah, Mike, what the fuck?
Okay, so how do I find signs?
Sorry, Raptor,
right now.
I'm assuming he means as in who we're grouped with, because we have Sonic.exe and shit.
Hold on, let me look
if
that up.
not, fuck you too, Mike. Sorry, Raptor, what were you saying?
Okay, how do I find like the signs? Like, because I'm being like a boom right now and I don't know where to find them.
Hold on, I'm looking up right now. When were you born? Like what month?
July.
July. You are Cancer. No. Wait. Were you born before July 22 or after?
After.
Okay, so you're Leo. Never mind.
You're Leo. So Slender Man, Glitchy Red, and Bloody Paint. You got Bloody Painter down.
What the fuck is Glitchy Red?
Glitchy Red.
From
Is that from fucking Lost Silver?
No, that's in Cancer. Which is fitting.
Is it? I'm hoping like Glitchy Red isn't fucking what was it? Pokemon Lost? No. What was it? I covered it for my channel. I can't remember the fucking name. I just remember thoroughly hating it because people praised it all to hell. I'm looking at my uploads right now. Okay, Pokemon Strangled Red. That's what it was.
Strangled.
That story.
Says,
that story made me.
I'm a Scorpio. Can I do some birthday swaps so I don't have one? Unmake me, please. I wish to no longer exist.
Why don't anyone make any stories about Zogo anymore?
Because he's not as fuckable.
Zogo was sort of interesting. It had a sort of interesting gimmick.
Cobb has an interesting question. What is Trenderman?
Trenderman, like these joke characters that were kind of made based on Slenderman, like parody characters. There's Slenderman, who's like a happy. That was by Neil Cicierega. For those who aren't aware of who he is, he makes good music. I think wasn't he the head of Lemon Demon? I think so, right? This is the ultimate showdown. Like he made that song.
I don't know.
He's a super talented guy, and he's one of the few people who built their image off the internet that actually, like, he has a career outside the internet. His stuff stands the test of time. So he made a joke video like Slender Man, where it's like a happy Slender Man who like comes and gives these girls a flower, and they're happy to see him. And then there's Sexual Offender Man, which I don't think needs to be explained. And then
we tried reading that once.
To be fair, that would be scarier than Slender Man and to deal with in real life.
There should be a Splenda Man. He just like puts small amounts of himself into your coffee.
It's Man, but he's Bender.
And over a long period of time, you get cancer from it.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I distinctly remember years ago, back when we lived and like we were living in a shelter, me and my mom and my sister, and my mom was like saying we were sitting in a diner that was like next to where we lived, and my mom actually had to explain to someone like she looked at them like putting equal in their coffee, and like she said like, "Excuse me, do you have diabetes?" They're like, "Oh yeah, that's because I saw you using equal." They're like, "Yeah, don't do that because that's very bad for diabetics." Because my mom was having intense leg pains and she had no idea why, and when she stopped using equal, they went away magically. And it has something to do with her being diabetic. So if you use equal, don't. Just use brown sugar.
But do we know what Trender Man is?
Trender Man is like I guess a stereotype. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Trender Man. Like I guess he's kind of like a stereotypically.
Knee boy.
Yeah, he's basically like yeah. I can't tell. Is a joke that he's just like a trendy dude who likes to dress nice, or is it also that he's and I'm not saying this to be mean like stereotypically gay. I forgot. I think like it kind of fluctuates depending on who writes the character. I mean, I gotta admit, like, let's be honest. Vests are cool, and I'm very upset that Linkar helped ruin them.
Yeah, so am I.
I envy anyone who's an Aquarius because at least I've never heard of these before.
What is
Vince? Though you mean a waistcoat?
A waistcoat? I'm gonna put this on screen for everyone to see. All right. This is what I want when I become a millionaire. God willing, if I ever have enough money so I can buy what I want, whatever I want. This is what I want. This is the exact type of clothing I want to buy for myself.
I could have gone the rest of my life without seeing Trender Man.
This is exactly. I'm not even kidding. I want a zoot suit. I badly want one. I want to look like a fat Cap Calloway.
Nice.
If you don't know who Cap Calloway is, get the fuck out of my chat. That's one of my heroes.
Watch a black and white cartoon sometime.
Play, what's it called? Play Cuphead. Cuphead, like, that character, King Dice, is based off Cap Calloway.
And then he did, like, he was the music for all the really early Betty Boop cartoons.
That's what my mutual is.
I'm genuinely surprised that Betty Boop hasn't been butchered by, like, some kind of live action. Like, we're gonna make a live action Betty Boop film, and where she's gonna be like a proud feminist icon. Why? Fuck it. Why not? You did that with.
It's going to happen now. Thank you for saying that.
Well, to be fair, it won't be worse than Cruella.
Nothing could be worse than that.
I'd sooner buy Betty Boop as a feminist icon before I'd buy Cruella.
I think at one point it was considered that, and I think people kind of fluctuate on whether or not they actually. Wait, oh my God, he has Lazari. What is Lazari?
I have no idea.
Or is that Lazuri? Creepypasta. Okay. Oh, what is this? Guys, look at the image. What is this? This is Lazari, apparently. Oh, that is beautiful.
Hang on, wait.
Isn't that so? That is gorgeous. That is wonderful.
You post it in chat. I can't see it.
Oh, sure thing, friend. I will gladly do that for you. Hold on.
Oh God, now I see it.
I'm just.
Isn't that scary?
Ooh woo.
Why is there such a huge crossover?
I'm good asking. That is very spooky indeed.
I
pissed and shitted and cummed just looking at it.
Wait, what? No, not that last one.
Raptor, you're grounded.
You're grounded.
Oh.
You're no longer my friend. I don't know. I never met this man. I never talked to him. He's right here, officer.
I was just kidding.
Yeah.
I want to be grounded.
That's what they all say.
Games tomorrow.
That's what they all say. Mr. Hanson, I have him on speed dial.
I am
This is so boring.
Very angry. I am very angry now, though.
This is boring. I'm gonna look up something different. I was supposed to be reading bad. Fine.
Fucking.
We're gonna be reading His Eternal Slender Man X Reader. Why not? I'm trying to find stories that aren't X Reader. This reminded me of that.
I mean, we could just read them and we'll make everyone, including ourselves, wildly uncomfortable.
That's reminded me of that. I love Cow and Chicken as one of my favorite cartoons. And the teacher character, every time I see a multiplication problem, it's like, come on, you little simpletons, 2x2.
Yeah, I always love the line. They find out there's some war going on right outside the school, and Chicken's like, "Why did I never know about this?" And he's like, "There's a lot of things you don't know, Chicken. That's why you're in school."
That show was actually underrated. I don't care what anyone says. And
I was like that wet guy who used to appear in the show constantly. Hello, it's me, the local stalker. I am stalking these two random kids because I have nothing better to do.
There was that episode when they think they're moving. He breaks down crying. Don't go. If you guys move, I'll have no one to bother. Who will be worthy of my scams?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, in the pilot episode, they just straight up called him the devil.
That guy was a Vic.
And he had a Cerberus as his minion too.
Yeah, that's the Cerberus, my sister. He's got 3 heads.
By the way,
The spooky Cerberus.
Yes,
You're very spooky, but not very spooky. Pushes him in lava.
Oh my god!
What?
I came across blind, mute, deaf, dying male reader times Slender Man.
Post that in the chat right fucking now.
I'm out.
No, you will stay here and you will suffer with us. Oh, by the way, if you guys...
I have a fork. The socket is right next to me. Just let me fucking...
You know that's...
The end will pass just so I can say this.
No.
There it is.
Everyone gets an N-word pass but Raptor.
Alright, Nigeria.
You can... Although, if you want, you can actually pass it off to someone. I can't stop you from doing that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, everyone, if you're a fan, if you like the manga, if you like Japanese animes, and you also like John Carpenter's remake of The Thing from Another World, go read Biomeat Nectar. It is something that I am currently reading, and it kind of is basically like some weird ass shonen anime mixed with body horror and some weird parasitic thing from The Thing. And they even have a scene that's directly kind of apes the blood tests, but it's them just drinking water because the thing inside their bodies accelerates its growth when it's exposed to moisture.
I will check that out when I'm caught up on One Punch Man.
How? It's not that far ahead. Why? How have you not caught up?
Because I just started.
That's no excuse.
I just got to the part where Amai Mask is insisting that he be on the main team for raiding the Monster Association base.
I think the plot twist with him is that he's really a monster. I assume, I don't know.
Well, don't need to read now.
I just ruined everything for you. Good, because I hate you.
That makes 2 of us.
So let's start this off. I love you. Not your point of view. You POV. How I was really living. I could not talk or see, but I could feel it. I was slowly dying. I would say I have no mouth left. What? Wait, hold on. I would say I have about a mouth left. No, I misread that, and then I read it as it's written, and it makes even less sense. While I was talking to myself, I heard static in my head, a voice in my head telling me not to talk like that, so I told it how how am I not to talk like this? I know of no one. I don't even know who my family is. The voice told me he could give me a reason. I told him I will be waiting. One cause of a cupcake. What? 1 week. 1 week. Cause of a cupcake.
Be funny.
Can I ask
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Why did what will why did people get so angry about that story, cupcakes? I mean that too. I never understood the anger behind. It's a dumb, obvious joke story.
I mean, I just get angry because it's My Little Pony.
Well, you just get angry.
I mean, it's because we should rightfully shame anyone with a gore fetish.
I don't think it's a gore
Yes.
fetish. I think he was just like almost trying to take the piss and upset people by having
I don't
characters
know.
they
I never
like.
read it.
It's not very. It's just dumb, boring, over the top gore. I remember Jacob did his joke video where it's like, we're finally reading cupcakes, and he read the recipe to how to bake cupcakes.
Oh yeah.
Classic. Base.
I felt something touch my hand, and I heard the voice say that he will be my reason. Somehow, it made me smile, so I asked him if he was the one holding my hand. I mean, wait.
Isn't this guy supposed to be deaf?
He's mute.
And mute.
So, wait, how did you ask him? Well, people... I guess... Wait. I was about to say, who was the one... Helen Keller, was that the one who was, like, blind, deaf, and dumb?
Yeah.
Wasn't that, like...
Well, she was just blind and deaf, but... Or no, I don't... No,
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
she was
the
blind.
third one still applies.
Wasn't that...
Because woman.
Wasn't there someone that was alleging that that was a hoax, too?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure there was.
I don't know,
You know,
it's
there was a
weird.
Helen Keller manga
Oh, God.
called From Darkness into Light.
Oh, that's horrible, even by my standards.
Yes, it is. Oh, and there's apparently a shipping of Goku and Helen Keller.
No, it was Goku and Anne Frank, excuse you. You will put some respect...
No. It's both.
Okay, excuse me. It was the same dude, Comic Nicks?
I have no idea.
People for years thought he was serious, and then it comes out that he's actually like a really good troll author. He made a fucking... I remember we read it years ago, like 5 years ago on my channel. It was Goku... It was Superman fighting Inspector Gadget, and Penny gets a bomb implanted in somewhere.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Brain gets disguised as he puts on his disguise, and Gadget thinks that he's a bad guy. And this is actually literally a quote from the story. Go go Gadget dildo. And he spawned a walking dildo that walked over to Brain and did stuff to his butt. That is the life we're living. We live in a society. Okay.
I don't want to live.
That
We live in cloud world.
I love how that line was unironically said in Zack Snyder's Batman. Batman v. What was it? Justice League of overrated people giving praise to a bad movie for no reason.
Society League.
Society League, yes. He told me that Jared Leto can go fuck himself, by the way. He told me yes, and my family came to visit you and meet the newest Creepypasta. Oh, I'm so mad. Why do you fuck... Ooh, man, why does Joaquin Phoenix get, like, all this praise and my performance didn't do it? Because your performance fucking sucked.
I'm trying really hard right now not to go on a co-brand about creepypastas not being people.
I said thank you to him, and he told me all their names. That's the wrong... Okay, I don't care. He told me about how my birth defects don't really work on him. What?
What?
My birth defects are power. Your birth defects are no match for my puny weapons.
Who is this mongoloid and what are they talking about?
He's blind and deaf and he's mute. Like, can you blame him for not being a little bit developmentally challenged?
Yes.
I notice he has I'm not, by the way, to any blind, deaf, and mute people listening to this stream right now, I'm not trying to offend. I noticed that he was
Hear you?
rude. I noticed that he was right, and I smiled and started crying and sat up and held out my arms to him, and he hugged me, and I hugged back smiling. 2 weeks later. I'm so happy I met Slender Man, but I feel myself growing even weaker. It makes me sad, because I finally found someone that I love. Okay, what were you when he first met you? Like, were you just, like, blind and mute and deaf out in the forest somewhere? Like, did you materialize?
Parents just left him there.
And like, okay, well, we don't want to raise you, but I'll tell you what. If you can make it back to civilization, we'll raise you. But unfortunately, he didn't hear what they said to him, so...
No, they're just gonna go like, the Ramses, like, oh, he was dragged out into the woods by some Latino guy.
I was imagining, like, the wife being a little bit more considerate, like the father trying to explain, like, son, we can't raise you anymore, like, honey, he's, he's blind, mute, and deaf. He's like, oh, all right, and then he tries doing sign language, even though I can't see it. I'm so happy. Oh wait, where was I? I started to cry thinking about how I was gonna die soon. So I decided I gonna tell him my feelings for him. I waited and waited, but he still had not come to visit. So I waited longer and longer. I could tell that it had been a week, but still no show. Still no show, and I decided to cry. My body was weak. I could tell that this was my last 3 days, 3 days specifically. I had it down to a science. I was still... Oh, by all means, go ahead.
The only thing this guy had down is his limbs.
I mean, come on now, you don't have to be a meanie jerkface about it. Like, it says blind, mute, and deaf, but for some reason, I picture him having no limbs either. I don't know why.
I mean, if he's dying, he might as well not.
Whoa, okay. This is very discriminatory towards dying people. I can't co-sign this.
What about his legs? He doesn't need them.
I was still waiting for him to...
look tasty.
Still waiting for it. Timothy, where on earth did you go? They were still waiting for him to show. I was thinking that he would never come home again. I started to count the days. 3, 2, 1, and then I could tell my last day. Oh wait, hold on. I can tell my last day. Thank you. Excuse me. I didn't mean to misrepresent the story there. I can barely move anymore. And I finally hear his voice. I'm sorry I did not visit. I could not deal with the fact that you are dying so... Wow! I mean, Slenderman's not obliged to visit this random stranger. Was like, oh, sorry, I couldn't make it. It's just... I mean, you're dying, and that's a real fucking bummer. I couldn't handle it. You said you would come back, like... I mean, I say a lot of things, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I
was going to come back, but then I got drunk and beat my wife.
That's very racist towards wives. They can't help it that they get beat. Stop domestic violence shaming. I'm not sorry. I read that as I'm not sorry. I'm sorry that I did not visit. I just could not deal with the fact that you were dying, so I'm sorry, child. Please forgive me. I replied in my head... Oh, sorry, no quotation. Oh, no, I don't know, the kid's Irish too. I implied in me head weakly. I forgive you, Slendy. But before I die, I just want you to know I love you. I could hear the sadness in his voice. I love you too, me dear. I will never forget you. And I replied, with "May I have a kiss before I die?" And Slenderman
No.
said, "No, that's gay." I just imagine Slenderman like slowly backing up, like, "Whoa, hold on!" You're looking at the camera crew behind him, like the Make-A-Wish camera crew, like, "Hold on, like, is this a contract?"
Yeah, there he's like, no, I'm sorry. We need to be dating for at least 2 months for that to take place. But I'm dying now. Well, that's a personal problem.
I just like go to the producer, like, "Can you not, was John Cena busy? Can you not get him in to do this shit?" He specifically said Slenderman. I'm sorry.
Alright, well, look, if we just blow up a white balloon and just, like, film it really close up, it'll look like he's kissing me.
Look, we have you on contract, man. You got to do it. And like Chris Hansen's was like sitting in the corner, like he's like reading the paper and like looking up every now and again, waiting for something to happen. And like, come on, it's like the Grim Reaper of fucking pederast. It's like, come on, hurry up and kiss him. I got places to be. You remember when that one guy killed himself on To Catch a Predator? And people tried to use it like that was a horrible thing that happened. No. Nah. I'm glad he's dead. No, you know what? I'm not glad he's dead, because he should have stayed alive to actually suffer the repercussions of what he did and to give out some fucking names. Because you know he wasn't the only one doing that shit.
Yeah.
It's like when people were celebrating when Epstein died. It's like, no, I don't want him dead. I want him to fucking confess. And then he can die.
Yes.
Only when you are broke. Only when you are broken and gasping for air, then you have my permission to die. If only those lines were said with a different fucking accent. I mean that. Bane's lines in The Dark Knight Rises are really cool. It's just that they're not done... You don't take them seriously because of the fucking voice.
You mean you didn't like this voice? You couldn't take this seriously, Vince?
I like his physical performance. I thought he looked intimidating. There's a lot he did physically that was cool. His lines were cool, but his performance was too funny.
The voice is the result of a physical action. You don't like that?
No, I don't, Sean Connery. Get out. I replied with anything for you, my dear. And we talked until I felt myself slipping. I said, I love you, Slendy, and he said, I love you too. And then he kissed me one last time before I went limp, signaling that I was dead.
Hate this.
I'm looking at the...
That was so sad.
I'm looking at the comments.
Can we read women?
No, I mean, you can, but I won't co-sign it. I'm not saying you should, but I'm not saying that you should. How can you hear Static the Reader is deaf? I thought we were mute.
1,000 likes.
I'm
Yep.
assuming that he's like, oh, we can communicate telepathically or some bullshit.
When I made this story, I was expecting a lot of hate. Maybe only 10 views top... On Wattpad? Fuck off. Like, this idea, like, I thought a lot of people would hate me on Wattpad. Fuck off. This phony shit.
I just hate people who do this too. Like, they'll edit comments or, you know, they'll post, like, a specific chapter on a story they're reading. Like, oh, thank you so much. Like, calm the fuck down. You didn't win an Oscar.
It's like people who like edit their fucking comments on YouTube is like, holy moly, I didn't expect so many people to like this one comment I made.
Shut the fuck up.
That genuinely irritates the shit out of me when I see it.
Yep.
And I would, if I were a petty asshole, I would flag those comments for inappropriate content just because.
Guys, my mom's dead.
Oh.
Hit it. Holy moly, 50,000 likes. Thank you, ladies. Get the best Jodos at dodo.com.
I thought you said
money.
best
Give me
JoJo's.
likes.
I mean, you're not in. That's not inaccurate.
Okay, I'm reading ahead, and one of the chapters is posting part 2 tomorrow. I think that's shorthand for tomorrow, even though it doesn't work.
Oh.
I read that as posting part 2 homo. Like, whoa. Okay.
Okay, I'm just reading the comments here. One from cute_doggy389.
From the first chapter.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
crying. Man up.
This was so sad. Can we get this story to 50,000 likes?
There's someone in the comments whose the name is I love Yowie 554.
Where?
Oh, there's someone else called Gay Shipper 2020.
Are you people? You guys are really surprised on this fucking den of degeneracy and constant circle jerk praising of one another?
No,
What?
we didn't say that we were surprised. That's why we said, of course there is.
Vince, where are the pills?
No. You get no easy way out of this. People won't hate you on Wattpad unless you say something reasonable. Yeah, pretty much. It's Bizarro World. Except Bizarro World is fun. Superman is fun.
Yes.
Me, Bizarro,
Was
am...
here to save the day.
What's
I've
your
got Eli
favorite?
here with me. Hey Eli, what do you think of this story? I agree.
Who's Eli?
My dog.
You have a Dodge?
I do have a Doge.
You have a Dodge Charger?
Eli, can Eli say hi to me? Tell Eli I said hi.
My cat
Right
is...
here, you can say hi.
My cat's like
Hello, Eli.
sitting right there, like chilling.
Okay, now wait, this comment on the guy saying, like, I'm gonna post part 2 is part 22,222. Okay, I understand being excited for something, but, let's keep, realistic expectations here.
If you're that excited for this, you should be beaten with an oar.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm
Was that-
looking up where this person is. I have the ore ready to go.
Was that a reference to Oblongs?
Oh, I hope so.
That show was severely underrated, and it only lasted one season.
Yes.
But let's make another season of, I don't know, Rick and Morty. Why not? Another one.
Adult Swim would have picked it up.
It was on
So
the
there's a
for a
6
while.
years later chapter.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't pick up like another season.
it's
They
been
did whole movies.
it's
Both
been.
movies, not this one.
Posting part 2 Tomo.
I told you I read that as part. I read that passing, and I read that as posting part 2 homo. And I thought they were like.
I'd wish it was homo.
I wish it was
Tomo.
Timon. Timon.
I hate Timon and Pumbaa. I hate Hakuna Matata. I hate The Lion King. I don't hate The Lion King. I just think it's a little bit overrated.
Yeah.
Pumbaa is writing these shitty fanfics. We should stop Pooh. We should go kill Puma. Because he's cringe.
You probably taste delicious. Remember?
I have eggs.
Do you remember in Timon, like Lion King 1.5, where Pumbaa farted and all the animals passed out and it made it look like they was bowing? Wasn't that funny?
Yes. Yes. That was very funny.
I don't dislike I don't dislike Lion King 1.5. That actually does have some jokes that made me laugh, but God, when you like that classic scene from the first film, it turns out Pumbaa just had gas. Why if Pumbaa's gas is so powerful they can knock all these animals out, then why didn't they use it against Scar?
I don't know.
It's just
Do you remember
not-
like the Disney film Chicken Little? You know,
Oh.
remember how there was a pig character named One of the Litter?
yeah,
It's a funny joke because you see
he's really
One
big.
of the Litter it was like the smallest member of an animal, but one is morbidly obese, so it's ironic.
Oh, there was fish out of water?
Very funny.
I don't
Yes,
get.
a very funny joke
I never got that film because the film.
because a fish out of water. Then I was like an outsider, but fish out of water is a literal fish out of water. So funny.
I never understood that the kind of weird tone that film was kind of go for in terms of its like naming conventions. It's like characters are named after terms, right? But that doesn't really fit with Chicken Little. Chicken Little is just a story. It's not like there's a naming convention based off that. If that makes any sense.
Okay. I know I'm getting ahead of myself here,
Just
but
attempt to get some of that Humorous money by
Yeah.
being edgy and smart.
Hold on, let me go.
I looked at the first comment here.
The
First of
comment.
all, the person's fucking name is Pikachu Tummy.
Which chapter?
The actual chapter 2. And the comment is just, "Psh, you better, angry Pomeranian sounds."
And then the one underneath that is just fucking incomprehensible to read.
Wow, Shun, I get a
notice how it
friggin'
was
hug.
posted
I'ma put
on
myself
Valentine's
back
Day
in the
because
ground
this
if
person clearly had no date.
be like that. Push Jack, no Toby, help me up. I'ma mentally slap Slender.
I'm gonna read the chapter now. Slender, it's been 6 years since what's his name passed away. I've been having dreams about him and I can't get him out of me head. Me family been worried about me and me friend group my idea of Irish is just there is no such thing as my. The word my is just me.
Wait, you said 6 years since. It's 6 years dance.
Excuse me. 6 years dance. Hold on. I'm about to put a funny dancing. See, I foreshadowed this story when I put funny dancing Slenderman on screen. I'm miles ahead. I'm so far ahead, and I'm in the back of the line again. Let's see.
I want to break something.
I've been so depressed since he passed. I've been debating on killing myself. Why? Are you a fan of Slenderman at all? Like, imagine being so fucking conceited that you write a story where Slenderman, an eldritch entity, like, is so depressed at your passing that he contemplates suicide. I'm gonna write
in this situation, the reader is supposed to be role-playing as this, like, dying, deaf, blind, mute...
Why would Slenderman care?
Boy, so... Imagine how egotistical the reader has to be.
I don't understand this kind of mindset people have. I think people in this day and age kind of have a weird martyrdom complex, too. Where I honestly believe that people are so desperate for some level of recognition that the idea of martyrdom is in and of itself appealing to them, and it just strikes me as bizarre for some reason. I don't know. Like, why? Well, if it makes you feel better, they're gonna have to die eventually. We're gonna die eventually. I'll be dead one day and I'll never have to deal with it again. Why am
I still alive now? Why can't I just get it over with?
Well, because that's a sin and you'll go to heck.
Okay.
And you know what they have in heck? Hell is the kind of place where, like, you go to use the bathroom and you take a satisfying shit and then you realize that the paper towel, the toilet paper thing is empty. And
as long as there's no hippies, I'm fine.
No, they're hippies.
Fuck.
Like you're and there is toilet paper, but you have to get up from the seat and like waddle down the hall to get it.
It's a crab walk.
Yeah. It's also the kind of place where your favorite games are on sale, but it's for a different console than the ones you have.
Okay.
So if you want to play, I don't know, what's a good...
Uncrossed Grandparents, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman for PS2 and GameCube. We did eat for everybody.
Why is that the first thing you thought of? Explain to me.
Wait, I can do it to myself, but I'm Italian. I can make it look like an accident.
I woke up taking my breath. Wait, what?
It will fool even God.
Unlikely. I've been so depressed since. I'm debating on killing myself, but
Also,
what would that help me?
Sounds really weird.
Today, me and my group are going to be visiting his grave. It's kind of a tradition every year. Like, all of the Creepypasta guys are coming to visit this one fucking deaf kid. I just imagine them getting there, like, what was with his condition anyway? How did he get like that? And then Jeff the Killer, like, nervously tugs at his hoodie, like, I don't know. I mean, who would be so heartless to cut out his eyes and slice off his ears and cut off out his tongue and leave him in the middle of the woods? So that would be really mean.
your tendency to be like, I told you, Slendy laddie, that self-insert pussy was just too much for you. Whip.
A tradition I wish never to become. I hid it to the gravesite. Who wants to voice me, my point of view?
Obviously me, because I am.
You're as you as you can get. Your point. You do the point of view of our titular reader.
Okay, your point of view. I woke up seeing nothing, but people talking about where I was being sent.
How do you know?
I don't know. I was confused. 1 minute, I could hear nothing but him. I started to tear up thinking about him. They told me the man I was.
You're too intense, Raptor. This guy is such a whingy little bitch. Voice him as such.
Pronounce it right, biatch.
They told me the man I was in love with was a very bad person. And if I loved him, they had no other choice. Then they made the decision, and I felt intense pain. Then I woke up taking a deep breath. It was cramped, but only a thing on running through my mind was, I'm starving.
Okay, wait, is this the guy who played Sokka in the Ember
I
Island?
rubbed my eyes and tried to wake up a bit more. Yes. What do you ask?
Is this the guy who played Sokka in the Ember Island play about Avatar? Just kept saying like, "Oh, I'm starving."
I'm more concerned with the fucking interpretation of Sokka as always talking about hope and believing and all that shit.
That was Katara.
I don't know, they're all the same. I don't watch Avatar. I'm too much of a Chad.
I wish hope. I want some hope and some food. I'm starving. Anyway, I rubbed my eyes and try and wake up a bit more.
Wake me
and
up inside.
My eyes were stitched shut.
So what? You weren't using them.
But I calmed down and only panicking in my head. So I could think about how I was going to get out of here. I pushed my nails into my stomach to see if they had grown.
What?
To my luck, I had broke through the wooden confinement.
Wait, no. I pushed my nails into my stomach to see if they had grown. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think this idiot actually has the belief that when you die, your nails still keep growing.
I think they also believe that you can claw your way out of a fucking casket, which, if no, it ain't happening, dog.
Those Water Tribe people are all the same. Fire Lord Vince.
I was imagining our titular character is knocking on the fucking casket and then starts punching. While Wild West music
Kill
playing.
Bill now.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go kill. Fucking gonna go kill Slender Man. Why, I don't know. Because it's a reference, buddy.
Why did you almost do a Linkara voice?
That's a reference. Don't you talk about me, you son of a bitch.
Anyway.
I don't like talking about Oni's plays. They make fun of me and my old comics. Yeah, you're above making fun of people, except when it's making fun of Irate Gamer, you fucking dipshit.
Who?
I have more respect for Irate Gamer than I do Linkara.
Oh, absolutely. I literally have no respect for Linkara.
You can be you can have as many dumb takes as you want. No one likes being people who are smug.
Yeah, exactly.
If Movie Bob was like a humble dude, no one would be that upset about him, I promise you.
To my luck.
Oh, keep reading, sorry.
To my luck, I broke through my wooden confinement and noticed there was dirt. Then I realized what was going on. I had died and somehow came back, and I'm buried. I then dug out of my dirt confinement to hear Slender say my name. But first, I thought I was hearing things until I hear him say my name in my head and help me out of the hole. Then I had made it. Was out, I dusted myself off and stood up straight, looking at where I had heard his voice. I smiled sweetly and said softly, nodding my head,
I'm just imagining Slenderman, like this kid is like Muhammad Ali in the ring with what's his name, like Ernie, what's his name, who refused to call him Muhammad Ali when he changed his name, and Ali got very upset about him. And during their fight, he was like beating the shit out of him and like, say my name! What's my name? So like beating the shit out of Slenderman, like, what's my name, bitch?
Raptor, the way you said, like, I was going to get out of here, the way you said that just made me think, I was a lum!
Out of here, come on.
I don't get
I
it.
know, but you gotta go. You gotta go, buddy,
or
come on.
Creepypasta.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
I was a lum!
I
What
was
is-
a lum.
What is Tony Hawk? What is this? What Tony Hawk felt when he got put underground? God, those games were fun.
Yep.
Anyway,
I,
I was getting annoyed. Why was I talking out so loud, so hard? I took a deep breath. Hello, Sister Slender. I heard some people gasp. I kinda jumped, not knowing anyone else was here. Slender said,
what the fuck? Why are you here? You shouldn't have been. Wait, shouldn't you have been long gone? I thought
We wish.
It was a fucking like revenge like noir story. I killed you, man. We killed you. I'm back, Slender Man. Fucking RoboCop. The scene where they're at the gas station, like, no, it's you. We killed you, man. We killed you. Why he's like pouring gasoline everywhere. And that, well, what's his name playing the big baddie of that? He kind of looks like Slender Man. Now I think about it. The guy from that '70s show.
Kurtwood Smith.
Oh, what's his character's name? Boddick.
Red Form. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one of the best bad guys in the history of motion picture history. Period. And I don't care if I was redundant. I love that character so much because he's just such a scumbag.
Yep.
Bitches leave. And now, the way I read that, I'm imagining Link Carr playing that part.
Huh. Looks like I can't enjoy RoboCop anymore.
Bitches leave. Hmm? Sayonara,
Slender
RoboCop.
said,
Go on, sorry.
I just smile sweetly.
No, that's Slenderman says that part.
Oh, so I just smiled sweetly, chuckled softly, and said, I chose you.
No.
Dun, 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 dun,
It's
dun, dun.
still in his like point of view.
Oh, sorry.
But there's like dialogue from Slenderman.
You lied to me.
Oh, I'm sure I made them more clear.
I choose you.
Slender said,
Why are you here when you shouldn't have been... Why are you here? Shouldn't you have been long gone?
I just smiled sweetly and chuckled softly and said, I chose you.
Pikachu.
Pokemon.
Go zap to the extreme, Slender Man.
Thank you, Father, I will.
No, Zap to the Extreme Slenderman says nothing because he's Slenderman!
He has no mouth and
I'm
yet he
just...
must words.
Someone needs to redraw the classic #1 issue of Sonichu with Slenderman being Chris and Sonichu being Jeff the Killer.
Thank you, Senpai, I will.
No, Jeff the Killer, Masky, why not?
You see,
What?
now, you called him that on purpose, but...
When I said that, I heard lots of oohs and ahs,
Ooh.
but the one that's made me sad was when I heard Slender sigh, disappointed. Oh no!
Oh my god. You made the wrong choose. If this ends with Slenderman murdering him for coming back from the grave, this will be the greatest story ever. He was so sad, like, oh.
And even though I knew he wouldn't come to me this time, but I was shocked. Someone led me to him. When I got to him, I grabbed his hand and kissed his hand. Said, "I love you. So I made the right choice. It doesn't matter what you have done or plan on doing. I know who you are and what you have done, man. This seems cheesy. I'm sorry."
And then Slenderman detonates his suicide vest.
We couldn't possibly be that blessed.
I knew I was surely blushing. I covered my face with my hands embarrassed. I felt something wrap around my waist and lift me up. I felt Slender hug me, smiled sweetly, and hugged him back. And he said,
I love you too! As we end on a very happy note.
Wait. I love you too, Y/. What, is this like a fucking note in high school?
I think it
name.
It's supposed to mean your name.
I love you too, fuck.
You're supposed to be imagining it's yourself because this is the Slenderman times reader.
Since it's on my
even I hate myself that much.
Since it's on my account, he's saying I love you too, fat boy 69. So that's canonically the ending. Okay, that's what did you guys think of this also enthralling tale of horror and sex and casual molestation of a 14-year-old?
I want whoever wrote it to get a kidney stone.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Was
calm your tits.
A piece of dookie. A piece of doggy dookie in the form of a story.
Wow. Raptor and his fucking hardcore, like, I can't co-sign this. This is a family stream, bro. I would love the story if it just ended with one scene with Pulp Fiction where Samuel L. Jackson kills a dude after reciting from Ezekiel. You think this story could be that cool?
Your name is Ezekiel, Jesus, Ezekiel. That's from the Bible.
Says the Bible. You dare question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
Right, I am Ezekiel. Ezekiel is I am.
Wasn't that character voiced by Patton Oswalt too?
That was so sad when Ezekiel got kidnapped by the chest wagon. I miss
so the next chapter is just holy shit.
Him bragging about like, oh, I got all these views, hooray!
And then some fuckface, Creepypasta fan girl, spelled with a U, 01, says, "Please continue this." Fuck.
What's left to do? Like, Priest girls. Like, some of these names feel like they're a deliberate. Some of these names feel like they're a deliberate dig on. Like, I almost refuse to believe these people are real.
900 views. 6, 9, 6. 6, 9, 6, 9.
I'm 5 seconds away from kicking you, dinosaur boy.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself.
Now we're gonna learn how to summon Creepypasta into our homes, because why not? It's the holiday season. No, it's not. But we're gonna be able to. We don't have friends. I don't have friends. I know for a fact I don't.
I'm sorry. I will not even entertain the idea of summoning one of these. It's against my religion as a Hasidic
Learn
Jew.
how to make a freedom challenge.
Come on.
This became Jay's station.
Please go away.
Stopping, guys. We're going to be like summoning a Creepypasta into our home at 4:40 a.m. Remember to smash the like button, or else I will tell your parents you watch porn, and that's bad. because porn is between two people before getting married.
Guys,
and that's a
remember
sin.
to slash the like button so I can once again fake my girlfriend's
so please,
death for
whatever
views.
you do, smash the like button before you want to say.
What was that? I was on stream with Jacob. I can't remember what it was. It was like I was making fun of J Station. Oh god, it was like some weird thing. Like I'm going to summon like such and such. I can't even remember what it was. I just remember it like making me laugh. No, it was if J Station was like Chris Chan. Like, okay guys, I'm gonna try to get myself unbanned from the game place at 3 a.m.
Are you sure you're not talking about animated productions? That sounds vaguely Indian, and I'm pretty sure he is Indian.
So we're gonna read how to summon these guys. Also, I was just rewriting it to be more accurate to what the quality. Okay, you just scared the piss out of me, mister. Sit down. My cat, again. Sit down, friend, please. I love you too. Now, be quiet. Come on. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
Right.
Say hello to my cat, everyone.
Hello, pussy.
How dare you? He's a manly man.
Cute
Sit down.
kitty.
Please sit down. Thank you.
Alright. Things needed.
You got something in the corner of
Knife.
your eye. Get out of here.
Not a knife, just knife. So we need to find we need to find the specific knife.
Knife.
And
Like,
any blanket.
There's a character called Knife.
Does my copy of the Genesis song "The Knife" work?
Yeah, why
I don't
not?
like the title.
Go
Wait,
to-
are we talking millions knives?
Well, that's not. Oh, excuse me. That's plural. Millions, not. Okay, you need to sit down, mister. What are you doing? Stop. Sit. He's like literally right next to me on bed. Why are you stretched out all... stretched out like he's posing for something? Chill. No. No, cat, please. No. I need to move up because I don't want you to, like, take a swipe at me.
We could find Malk the knife.
Mac the knife.
No, Malk.
Go to either your room or your living room. Be sure that everyone in your house is asleep, or other than your animals if you have any. Wait.
Well,
Send me this one. I can't find it.
I don't have to worry about that.
I linked it
because
to.
I'm
I
all
posted it in the
alone.
chat, I think. It's in chat.
Oh, okay.
Stupid idiot. Open the blinds and windows to any window near you. Wait. So open blinds and window to any window near you. What the fuck? Cover.
Okay, with how this is written, shall I read it out?
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Alright. Open the blind and window to any window near you. Cover full body with your blanket.
Okay, please.
Then take the knife and put it over your heart. No, I am not reading that.
Chant Jeff the Killer 3 times. And when you hear a deep voice say, "Go to sleep," break for it. Just fucking run. Well, why would I do it then? No, you can try to protect yourself, but it will doubtfully.
Well, I know how to summon Jeff the Killer then.
Well, I mean,
I
Jeff
can
the.
finally make a 3 Remember, guys, to summon Jeff the Killer, just put a copy.
This is
You have
what we
Mac the
talked
knife
about,
on you.
Manny, when we read
Put on-
11
put your
Miles.
hoodie.
It's like, it's such bullshit when you have these ritual creepypastas, but it's like, what do you gain from it?
I remember.
You summon a killer to come kill you.
I remember there was a Midnight Man, like the game and the story based on it, and I think the idea is that it's supposed to like give you like an adrenaline rush, like trying to stay alive while this thing is like stalking you.
Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls.
Who shot you? It's all nigga, but fuck all that bickering beef. Every time I just imagine a game where someone does that, and it's like you're being haunted by Biggie Smalls, just like lyrics from Who Shot Ya. Like you're hiding behind a corner, like I could hear sweat trickling down your cheek. Your heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet. And then when he like catches up with you and you get that kill screen, you get shot to death. Like, who shot you?
Okay, so now this next one is summoning yet another blind character.
Eyeless Jack. The items we need, everyone, and everyone in the chat, remember to write this down. We're gonna be quizzing you by the end of this, by the way. Like, we're gonna make sure that you retain any of this because I want you people to try this when you get the chance to.
Yeah, fucking take
yes.
notes, everyone.
We'll need it.
Try this at home, kids. It's very dangerous.
We'll need a kidney. Well, that's good. I have one.
Get from local butcher shop, or if any store sells them.
Well, you know what would be really cool, or not cool, but it'd be funny, if it says one kidney and it doesn't specify that it can be like one that you can get from another animal. So if he shows up, he'll expect a kidney, and if you don't have one prepared, he'll just take yours. Wouldn't that be
guys,
something?
remember, I just got this kidney from my dead girlfriend, and now we're gonna do it to summon Eyeless Jack at 3 a.m. Remember to smash the like button, guys. If you do not smash the like button, I'll send Laughing Jack after you. No, wait, Eyeless Jack.
See, if
smash the like button.
See, if J Station wanted to sell us on his girlfriend being dead, he should have like had a mannequin head. It was like, guys, I have the severed head of my girlfriend from the car accident here. But like it's an obviously fake one, but it's still like, you know, his fans would still buy it.
Oh yeah.
Black paint and a paintbrush.
A paintbrush.
A paintbrush. Bring the pain, brother.
Pocket knife or kitchen's knife.
Look, what if kitchen is using it?
Yeah. So inconsiderate.
Warning, Jack will try to eat you, so be careful. Use something for protection. Okay.
Again, why would we want to do this then?
Alright, I'll go buy condoms.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like... Okay, okay.
Challenge videos.
Okay.
So we could be like J Station and make the videos.
Here's what you do. Okay.
Like, so remember, like and subscribe. Smash the like button.
Well, okay, you summon a cannibal to your house. Now, here's what you do. First, you put on your condom. Okay, what do I do next?
Oh, whoops. I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum dong.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's step 2? Like, yeah, I put the condom on. Now what? No, that's it. You got everything you need. He's not gonna want to eat you now. One. On a full moon, open your window and place your kidney. Right.
What?
Place your kidney outside of it. Do not close your window.
Okay. Also, on a full moon, so it didn't tell us we have to go to the moon for this and build a house there.
It gotta be like what's it called? Tekken, I think it's called that.
Oh wait, does this smooth brain mean during a full moon?
On a full no, it means literally living on the moon.
All right.
That's
I'll
it.
see you guys in like
walking on the moon. I said we can be together. 2. Use black paint and a paintbrush and draw a Slender Man symbol or operator symbol in front of the kid. Wait, what is that Slender?
Wait.
What the fuck is the Slenderman symbol?
No, it said a paintbrush before. It didn't say we needed a paintbrush too.
Okay, yeah, now. Oh, this is getting confusing.
And Kenzie, the Slenderman symbol is literally just a circle with an X over it.
Down, mister. Yeah, it's a circle. Stop trying to swipe at me. I didn't do anything to you.
It's from Marble Hornets. It was their way of saying, like, has no face.
Didn't, Everyman Hybrid tried to use that symbol too, and I think I think that image was more... like, that came in more popular with Everyman Hybrid than it did Marble Hornets. Does that make sense? Like, Marble Hornets was more popular than Everyman Hybrid, but Everyman Hybrid, for some reason, that image was more synonymous with that, if that makes sense.
I've never even heard of that one.
Everyman Hybrid, it's a good series. It's technically very impressive, and it like has really cool visual effects. But the main actor, you can tell acting is not something he's used to doing. And the story is a little bit convoluted. Like, it's not as good as Marble Hornets, in my opinion. But I'm biased. I love Marble Hornets.
So do I.
We need to have a movie night where you just stream all the Marble Hornets show.
Yeah. Let's do that.
And then we need to watch the Sony Slenderman movie. And then we need to watch...
I could just shove an ice pick through my eye.
What about that one other Slenderman?
And then we can watch Ghostbusters 2016. What?
When you make us try to prank a woman who lost her kids to Slenderman for the lows. Do you remember that one?
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
Like that one
He's
Slenderman.
referencing Smiley. If they it again, Raptor, I will beat you.
Oh,
No, it's not. It's not Smiley.
Whoa!
It's about these documentary makers who decide to prank this woman who's
that one.
Slender Man.
Yeah.
I've only
well,
seen.
I thought you were referencing Smiley because you said for the lulz, and then it made me want to kick you.
Yeah, that.
She's technically doing it for the lows.
That's
Man Joe, as he's doing it for fear. But let's be honest here, she's kind of doing it for the lows and for the fame.
That's the really sad thing, though, is that you can say that and be referring to either of those shit films.
They blend together. Although Smiley, I guess, had a bigger budget. Although no, Smiley's worse because it had a bigger budget and it's equal quality.
And what was the guy's name?
Shane Dawson, he was in that film. Yeah. And the guy from Annoying Orange. Like, it was a movie that kind of touted itself based on the fact that a lot of internet celebrities.
What do you want, Orange?
A lot of
Rwandan genocide. Oh no, Orange. That's not good, Orange.
Did I ever tell you my theory about Smiley, though?
What?
At the end, like, Dawson says, like they're gonna be making Halloween costumes about that. That was the entire point of the whole film, just to get like merchandise out there.
They wanted to make their own they wanted to basically make
just an unspoken fact.
A more mainstream version of Slender Man at the time, and I find that pathetic and laughable, especially considered how unequivocal. Like they got Keith David for that film. God, I can't.
David, no.
Although Keith David was also in that horribly offensive.
It's like they didn't get the rights for Stun.
No.
You're Goliath, man.
Because they
Show
keep blocking
some
out his name with the
dignity.
static in the camera. Shit.
I remember. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I remember Keith David also was in that horribly offensive sequel to Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, anyone ever watched Tales from the Hood?
Yeah.
I really like that film, and one of the segments, it's like an anthology horror film, and one of the segments actually, and it's one directed by Spike Lee, and I hate Spike Lee, and I think he's horribly overrated, but he had unquestionably to me the best segment in that film, which is like the gangster who was like trying to be redeemed.
Yeah.
Like that was a very powerful segment, and then the remake. Well, it's not a remake. It's a sequel to it came out, and I watched it on Netflix with my mom. And I remember being violently angry at it by the time it was over. Especially, it had a thing with Emmett Till. And it was the message was that Emmett Till... The ghost of Emmett Till was coming to this black guy who was, like, helping this senator, like, this openly kind of racist senator, block off voting booths in certain counties to try to curb the black vote, you know, because he wanted to cement his win, and people were lecturing him for basically, you know, not appreciating the sacrifices that black people in the past did to make it so he had the right to even vote to begin with. And it's like, okay, regardless of your politics, it's an interesting concept and message, but yeah. Then they keep having flashbacks to Emmett Till. There are people probably in the chat who aren't aware of who that is, and I don't blame you, but at the same time, like, you know, it's something that's very important to history in general and civil rights. Emmett Till was a young man who, I think he was I don't think he was out of state, away from his home, and he was exiting an establishment of some kind, like a store. Some woman accused him of whistling at her, and you should know at the time that was not something a black person they ever wanted to see even think about doing to a white woman. They kidnapped him, viciously beat him, and left him for dead in a ditch, and to the point where his face wasn't recognizable anymore. Like, it was horrifying. And the mother held an open casket funeral because she felt that the whole country needed to see what was happening to black men all, you know, everywhere. And so, like, his mother knew that it was a sacrifice on her part, where my son will forever be remembered for what happened to him rather than who he was as a person. And that's tragic, but it was a very important moment in civil rights, right?
Yes.
Now, in that film, they made the image, because in the sequence where Emmett Till's trying to hide from the racist people looking for him, like these rednecks. They kidnap him, and they tie him up, and they said, like, look, if you confess to what you did and you admit to it, we'll let you go. Which I'm... And Emmett Till's like, no, I'd rather die a man. And that shit almost made me rage right then and there. Because Emmett Till was a teenager. Not even a teenager, I think he was like 14 when it happened.
He was very young, yes.
Yeah.
And if that happened to you or me in that age, most of us, even in the historical context and not knowing what like the effects that it would trigger later down the line, we would do anything we could to get out of that because we're kids and we have no understanding of the ramifications of the shit that goes down. They basically made it so that Emmett Till in that movie chose to be martyred. He was a victim. He was not a martyr.
Exactly.
And that's when I wanted to look up who made that. I wanted to personally email them and tell them to go fuck themselves. And I was like, oh, well, it's pro-black empowerment. Fuck you, people. Pick up a history book. All these people like talk about pro-black shit like that. They don't know history. They don't know shit about shit.
Agreed.
Where was I?
Can we just keep talking about the civil rights thing?
No.
Can we just shit on Spike Lee?
Yeah. Fuck him. And fuck everything he stands for. There we go.
You know, it would be lies, but I'd rather say nice things about Spike Lee than...
He made the best segment in Tales from the Hood.
Yeah.
Also, Keith David in that film, he's trying his absolute best. He's playing like the creepy crypt keeper from the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And like he's so over the top and weird, it's funny. Like, you know that scene where the gangsters had enough because the gangsters are listening to this guy's stories, and they had enough. Like, where's the money, yo? That's exactly how they sounded, by the way. And the guy said, like, yes, you want the shit. I'll bring you the shit. Like, it's a brief line, but it's funny. And Keith David in the sequel's like, yes, the shit. You want the shit. I'll bring you it. The doo-doo. like he actually says the doo-doo.
The doo-doo.
It's so... I love it so much. Oh, by the way, there's a hashtag #MeToo reference in that, too. Like, it's a... No, I'm not even kidding. Like, there's... They make a passing comment about how the director who's being interviewed with Keith David... It's a robot that is being told these stories so it can better help determine who to discriminate against or something? I don't know. It's a weird story. It's like some weird anti-NSA message or some shit like that. And Keith David's character, who's like the Crypt Keeper, is telling stories to the robot. And the guy who's in charge of the production is like sexually harasses one of the lady scientists working there. And another one says, like, does he treat you like that? Like he does that to me. And the other scientist literally unironically says, yeah, me too. Oh, God.
Mike says the poop dealer has doo-doo for $40.
That's gonna be my new. I'm gonna write a new creepypasta. The poop dealer. You'll never guess what he. You'll never guess what he does, people.
It's the poop smith from Homestar Runner.
I'm the poop man. That's
All
my
right,
gimmick.
Number 3, please.
I don't poop in the ring.
Oh, you okay there, Cricket? You bleeding?
That show is so good. I didn't even realize how good it would be until I sat down and I thought it would be like some generic, like run-of-the-mill, sitcom, and it was anything but.
Yep.
I get that the Trash Man bit, Monster Condom, but my favorite bit still is when those fucking kids get the shit kicked out of them by grown adults. It's so wonderful. Cut anywhere on your skin with your knife deep enough to get some blood drops. Put a blood drop in the middle of the X. Say this 13 times while sitting cross-legged in front of your windowsill. Open windowsill, excuse me.
13 times?
Alice Jack, come forward and yet do not attack. You also have to sing it like you gotta get your Louis Armstrong trumpet out while you do it too. Apple bottom jeans.
Yeah, and then then your neighbor calls the police on you, because it's the middle of the night, and you're just yelling out, like, an open window, like, eyeless Jack.
That would be creepy to encounter. Like, yeah, like imagine you're like minding your own business and you see your neighbor sitting naked on his windowsill, performing what looks like a satanic ritual, and just screaming, "Eyeless Jack! Eyeless Jack!" I guess it's Tuesday again.
It's had to, like, cut yourself so you can get blood, so they're bleeding too.
Do not close the window! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. After all these steps are completed, you may patch yourself up and sleep, as he will not show himself to 2 to 3 hours later. Well, why can't he show up now, rude asshole?
Okay, guys, I just put the signs. I just put my blood on the signs. Now we just have to wait for the Irish Jack to come over here so he can probably kill us, guys. Smash the like button, guys, because this is gonna ruin our whole night, you guys. Get us to 50,000 likes, guys.
It's because Eyeless Jack isn't like Bloody Mary or Biggie Smalls. He can't teleport. He has to take the bus.
Oh, guys, look outside. Is that a bus? Oh my god, guys! It's Eyeless Jack!
It's the hash singing slasher!
I don't want this to happen, even though I totally did this to happen, guys. Oh man, guys, this just ruined my whole night, guys. Smash the like button right now.
Enough
make my life get better.
Enough J-Station references.
He tries to do like the dramatic thing, like you look out and the bus like pulls away and he's just standing there. But it's like, actually, the side of the bus with the door is on the same side of the road as his house, so it loses the effect.
It wouldn't be even better if he's expecting like have a dramatic entrance while he's on the bus and it stops in front of his place, but the bus stop is like half a block away from his house. So like Pat's like, wait, stop here. It's like next stop, Jack. Like, can you stop here? No.
Either that or it's like right in front of your house, but you have to like watch him get stuck on the bus because he's like 25 cents short for the fare.
Oh fuck. What are you talking? What is it in your hillbilly hick country? You have to pay after you get off the bus?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. That seems like a bad idea. I'll never forget random tangent story. Back when I was living in a shelter and I used to take a bus to get to school. I remember... No, I'm serious. I remember waiting for the bus stop and it was like this blind black dude that was like not too far from me. He was like an old man. And as I'm going to get to the bus, like as I step on the bus, the second it like she tried to close the bus on me basically. And I'm getting pissed off because naturally I don't expect that shit. And I forced the door open so the blind dude can get on the bus. And the bus driver actually looks at me and says, "You have no idea what you just did." And I'm like, you know what, bitch, whatever. I don't say it out loud, but that's what I'm thinking. I go to the back of the bus. And the old man sits down and for the entire ride proceeds to go on to this long sermon about how God hates the world and he's coming to punish us all and kill us all. And he wants to dash white babies along the rocks and all this shit. And... the entire time everyone's uncomfortable, and my reaction, I'm trying hard not to laugh. Because, like, oh my god, what have I done? Like, it went on for like 40 minutes. He was on the bus for 40 minutes before he finally got to a stop. And when I got to my stop, which was like 20 minutes later, the bus driver, I could see her, like, shoot me an angry glance before I left. And
sometimes there's a reason why the bus just passes people.
Yeah, but don't pass me. I gotta go to school. At least explain that shit to me before I get on. Because from my perspective, it was just for some reason this bitch is being rude to an old man. Like he's blind. Like give him a break. And then all of a sudden, like God hates you. Like I can feel you staring at me, and God's gonna strike you down. And all the like something about like homos and all this weird shit he was saying. Like it was incomprehensible. Like it was the kind of shit that you would hear from those black Israelis, like those street preachers, except even more insane.
Damn.
Like I gotta admit, it was fucking hilarious. I was like, on the inside, I was laughing my fucking head off.
Moral of the story, just be a dick.
I mean, I think it helped that I was one of the only black people on the bus. So, and like me and this other guy and maybe 2 other black people. And so you can know, like, I'm looking around like the whiter faces on the bus and they look incredibly uncomfortable. Like, it's one of those things where you want to say something, I guess, in your defense, but he's old and blind and homeless. So
Yeah.
what can you say?
Alright, Mike says, how to summon Spike the dinosaur. Put food coloring in a test tube. Drip a drop of it on an ostrich egg. Put egg under heat lamp. Wait. Do not break egg.
What?
We
I am
watched the movie Jurassic School last week.
What?
It is literally just a huge E.T. ripoff, except with a dinosaur.
That actually sounds kind of fun.
Dinosaur at that.
I mean, like, it's a cliche plot, but I would rather have a dinosaur than fucking E.T.'s ugly ass. I'm in the minority. I don't like E.T.
It's like, okay, we have, like, the evil organization has the dinosaur in an oxygen tent, but we need to take it out of there, to take it into the middle of the woods, where it starts because the woods have trees, and trees make oxygen.
What?
But it's still dying, so we have to put it in an oxygen tent anyway. And then at the end, they're like, oh, Spike's fine. We gave him a DNA patch so he can breathe 21st century air.
No, what? Okay, items. Who are we summoning now? Who's Dr. Smiley?
What?
Hold on, let me look that up. Is this actually a thing?
Dr. Smile?
Dr. Smilesworth. Oh wait, it actually is. Hold on. Okay. No, it isn't. No, wait, Dr. Smiley Creepypasta. Okay. Oh.
What?
Hold on, is this an actual link to a creepypasta thing? Oh no, it says... I looked this up, it's Dr. Smiley. It linked me to a Wikipedia entry. A character one, not a story. And then that had a link to, like, oh, I guess this is a story. It's on Wattpad. So it's like creepypasta incest going on here. Oh, here's a picture of Dr. Smiley.
I hate it. I hate
Put
it
it
so
in
much.
chat.
Yes, I will.
Can't see it.
Yes, I will, my handsome friend. What's worse than fucking anime creepypasta is Steven Universe has creepypasta characters.
I do not like this. I do not see how it's a scale.
It's like he's just close enough.
TV show.
It looks like he almost has a bean mouth. In fact, I think he kind of does. It's just a long bean. Long bean bad.
Why do people think this art style is scary? It is not, just because you put blood in the song that the eyes on it.
It would be scary if he had regular eyes and normal teeth. Because a doctor with blood all over his clothes is inherently kind of creepy because of his chosen profession. Because you don't want to see a doctor with blood on his clothes because it's indicative of something negative.
Scare factor to it, though.
Items need to summon the doctor guy. Well, I don't really need to try that hard because the story's on Wattpad, so I can just look for the story here. You can get a pocket knife and a bound hospital? What? A bounded hospital. Any operation. Who do you think, like, what? Did you mean abandoned hospital? I think they meant abandoned hospital. They wrote abounded.
Abounded.
Any operation room, not a patient room. Don't do that in my ear. Must be nighttime, but at least before 8 a.m. You're gonna miss so much if you leave.
PM.
8 p.m. Number one.
You said P.
The doo-doo! The shit! God, Keith David tried so hard to make that movie passable. Let's see. At 8 p.m., go to the... No, it's still abound... Okay, hold on. Let I'm gonna look at it's a bounded definition. Okay. Past tense. Exists in large numbers or amounts. Okay. So go to the large number of hospital.
Hospital.
Or why not?
How? I'm actually upset. I'm genuinely upset right now because out of all the words to misspell and to get wrong, how do you not know how to spell abandoned?
I don't know.
There are. If I see if there's abandoned by Disney in this, I will shit. Abounded by Disney. Operation with a pocket knife in hand. Number 2. Once in the operation room, turn the opposite way of the door and chant, "I haven't been feeling well. I'm very ill. May you help me, Dr. Smiley."
Jesus Christ. I'm very ill.
I'm very ill.
I'm feeling not good, Mr. Doctor Man. Can you help me?
He turns into dust. Dr. Smiley, I don't feel so good. If you hear the footstep, that's when Zalgo gets all the creepypasta stones and erases.
If you hear,
go on, sorry.
If you hear footsteps coming to the door, it's because the security guard has found you and is calling the police.
It's an abandoned hospital, so maybe you're allowed to. Fucking mouth breather. If you hear footsteps coming to the door, keep facing away from the door. When the door opens, you may hear him say, "In need of assistance? Let's start the operation. Oh yeah." Once he says this, we highly recommend using the pocket knife for your protection. Good luck. And the first comment in this particular chapter: kiss him. What is this image?
I don't know.
You keep JoJo off your profile, you fuck!
And Vince, why did you sound like Fat Albert doing a Macho Man Randy Savage impression?
Hey, it's time to pray. That's
Hey.
Fat Albert the Killer. Hey, can't get away. I'm basically stealing Oni Plays jokes, but like, hey, he pulls out his knife. It's Judgment Day.
Wait. This comment. Pocket knife? Sweetie, I have a BB gun and Glock. Okay, pretty big jump from BB gun to Glock.
I have... What? I'm not... Like, even the first one, like, imagine having a home invader, and your idea of scare them off is a BB gun.
I'll shoot your eye out.
That'll only work if you're attack. That'll only work against children, though.
Yes.
Children who specifically wanted the gun you have.
Yeah. Gitsy says, "I'm sorry, Boo, but what do I do after? Do I fend them off with the knife? After I stab him, you'll just be like, understandable, have a nice day, walking emoji."
I think that was supposed to be like... Yeah, I think that's a fair point to be, it's like, well, yeah, I summon him and now what? And if he tries to attack me, I'll just stab him. Wait, who is this on their image profile? Albert's foot. Who is Albert? I don't like this. What? Where the fuck am I supposed to find a whole-ass abandoned hospital? Excuse me, it's abounded hospital. Come on, learn to read.
Do you have Prince Albert in a can?
Well, yes, I do.
Well, you let the poor guy out.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Hello, do you have Abounded in a can?
What is that in Prince Albert in a can? Was that a product or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was a brand of pipe tobacco, and it became like a popular prank call when people would call the store and be like, "Do you have Prince Albert in a can?" And when the store would say yes, they would be like, "Wait, let the poor guy out." It was referenced in it.
That's weird. Also, now, guys, we can summon Jane the Killer.
Hey, Jane
Yay.
Lebowski?
Yes, now you can invite me into your home so that we may engage in ravenous animal bestiality sex. Now, here's what you need to do to attract my attention. You need a red pen and lipstick. You need a mirror, a bathroom, a match, a lighter, cocaine, a spoon, a syringe. Wait. No, wait. Sorry, wrong list.
Awkward.
Wrong list. Sorry, that was for something else. Okay, and a family photo. Warning for your reader safely. Do not anger me, for I will kill you. Okay, now first, what you need to do: go straight to the bathroom with your materials, with your
materials,
with your metera, so you can put it into your weapon, so you can use special spells. That's a Final Fantasy VII reference. Is that funny? The kids play the games now. Do they?
I get it.
All right, now number 2, use your pen/lipstick, and oh my god. You're doing this on purpose, and write on your mirror, do not go to sleep, and beside that, draw a big smiley face. Number 3, burn the family photo. After that, you should feel the room getting colder than normal, and know that I will be behind you, ready to tap that ass. For your safety, be respectful and say goodbye before I leave. Also, make sure to give me your phone number. I'm not a it's not a one-night stand. I expect a very respectful, monogamous relationship with all my bathroom hookups.
Okay, wait. It says, though, the room getting colder than normal. So she just shows up and, like, messes with the thermostat.
Well, yeah, I mean... you're not you're not a woman. Kenzie can understand this as a fellow vagina haver, that our bodies process temperatures quite differently than you macho hedonistic bastards. So we need colder temperatures sometimes. Isn't that right, Kenzie? Kenzie, let's talk about our bras, as women often do.
Degrees.
Let's talk about bras and boys and K-pop bands, as us as women tend to do.
Well, why don't we just do what all female bonding activities are? Let's go see a gynecologist.
Oh yes, I have a gynecologist. I go to him frequently and says, "Yep, your vagina is the healthiest I've ever seen." That's exactly what he says. I promise you.
Hey, this fucking comment. I'm already polite. Plus, if I weren't, my mom would give me the shoe.
She should anyway.
I remember my mom used to tell me about when she lived in my grandma's house, and my grandma apparently had a supernatural ability. If my mom was misbehaving, she could throw a shoe from a room and it would round the corner and hit her in the back of the head.
That's amazing.
She has a lot of stories about my grandma. My grandma apparently, just to prove a point, had the children try to outrun her on the road. She took her shoes off and sprinted after them and actually got them all.
Nice.
Why and the others weren't trying to kill me? Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yahtzee is if he wasn't a discussing foot fetishes, he would be our guy. And also, he's on this site, so I don't know. But then again, I'm on this site. Oh, Laughing Jack, the pedophile clown thing.
Oh, wait, this fucking comment. This is how I get a girlfriend!
Oh, yes!
Just commit alivened.
I mean,
I
thought I made it very clear. Once I suck your dick in the bathroom of the Arby's, that basically means that you and I are an item for the rest of your life.
Has
Okay, I
anyone
found a quick
actually
comment.
done this and it worked?
What were you saying, Raptor?
I found a cringe comment.
Oh, by all means, read it.
Do tell.
No thing. Uru says it would go like this. Warning, fluff. Smiles.
No.
Hello, you look very beautiful tonight. if you like tea, I could make you a
No.
cup, or maybe hot chocolate. Hopefully, you
Nah.
won't see me as a threat. So,
I like.
best shit I ever written. No, it's not. Go kill yourself.
Wait.
Okay, I have no standards. You are too much of a lip-wristed pussy for me. You got any vodka? Got any Smirnoff? You fucking
What does
pussy.
this comment even mean? I'll marry her. I've always had a lesbian gut on her.
What? A lesbian what?
Gut. G-U-T.
Is that like, oh, I had a gut feeling that she was a lesbian? Like,
No.
Didn't we talk about this?
It's not part of us anymore because she married a girl.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
28, but he has some homophobic issues right here. We should cancel her on Twitter.
May I read the next one?
By all means.
Okay. So we're on Laughing Jack. Items needed.
Cock.
Carnival and nighttime. Neither is an item.
Pull that out of.
Why are you still doing this? It said again, abounded instead of abandoned. You.
Well, that's why I wanted to read it, but okay.
I will light your fucking hair on fire if I see you in person. I will take a lighter to your balls.
Yes, neither of those is an item. One is a location, the other is a time. Yeah, 1. Go to carnival at night, abandoned or used, doesn't matter.
Man,
Used
fucking.
carnival. I don't know. I'd prefer to have a brand new carnival rather than a used one.
Wasn't it fun when we were reading SCPs together?
Yep.
That was a really good one. Remember the one where it's like the red lake? That was cool.
Yep.
It's kind of creepy.
Now we're doing this.
Yeah, it's on my channel. I chose to do this. This is my life.
I'm sorry. I just saw Cameron's comment here. Your grandma is a Daredevil villain.
Daredevil.
Mike says Christian thinks he has a lesbian gut.
Yeah, he has a hole in his tank. Does that count?
I think it healed.
It took too long. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the times where I thought his days were legitimately numbered because he wouldn't like tend to it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. She. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just that when you.
I know what you mean.
The most popular image of Chris Chan is as Chris Chan, and I had to, you kind of retrain your brain like it's Christine. And the only reason I'm respecting it now is because like after all these years, it's the one thing that Christine seems to be consistent about. So I'm inclined to believe that she's being serious about it.
Yeah, but Vince, I'm just wondering, did you ever hear your grandmother like muttering angrily about Matt Murdock?
I was never around my grandmother, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not saying that like she passed away. It's just like I didn't get a chance to meet her that often.
Ah. Well, because she was out fighting Daredevil all the time.
Are you talking about? Is that a reference to the? No, I'm thinking about the Punisher maxi series with Bullseye's a fucking psycho, and legitimately dug up. Like I think he dug up Frank's parents and like sat in the coffin so he could like get into Daredevil's headspace or something like that, and like tried to kill a bunch of people. Like, yeah. Max. I love the Max Punisher series, but it's fucking weird. I love the Punisher in general, now you think about it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't want any complicated nuance. Sometimes I just want blunt justice.
Yeah.
A man gunning down pedophiles and gangsters is fun. And it feels good to watch.
It does.
Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of pedophiles and gangsters, continue reading about Laughing Jack.
Alright, 2. Look up at the sky, then hold your hands out.
Ah!
Chant Laughing Jack 5 times. After so, run your butt home faster than ever. Run your butt.
Question show.
Run your
butt home. Yeah, because it doesn't say B-U-T-T, just B-U-T. Run your butt home faster than ever. Side effects. Death, insanity, being stalked by...
Why
LJ
would we do these?
being stalked by LJ or anyone else. What?
Yeah, it's the anyone else that concerns me.
I feel inclined to
Yeah.
ask.
This guy, Laugh Henry says, I want to fail before this.
Where?
Dad.
Oh, therapy.
My user said Laugh Henry. You
Where
better
the
to fail me because of this.
Where the fuck do I get a whole ass carnival?
This one comment, I have asthma and you lost me at Run for Your Life. Jesus.
Wait, you think laughing at people with asthma is funny? Tough guy, huh?
Yes.
Just because you're
I
right
mean-
doesn't mean you should.
I've laughed at my brother his whole life for it.
I was like, I could imagine you doing
Oh.
that as you kicked up a dustpan. Like, he's like on the ground gasping, like, ah.
Unique Willow 08 says, I mean, I don't mind being stalked by LJ.
He murdered a child.
Emoji.
He
Just
murdered a
so when I
child.
catch him, I can kiss him.
He violently dismembered a cat, and he tortured someone to death.
Damn it, now I'm
Yes,
just picturing like my
very
brother
similar.
having an asthma attack. Oh, you want your inhaler? Yes, Chad, please. Okay. Nah, dust instead.
Inhale. Well, you said you wanted to inhale something. You need to specify. Hold on, let me.
You wanna
Name
see
that I'm
some
not
real
reading the full
speed,
thing. I'm
bitch?
just calling her Linda. Says, how can I kiss him like his nose is like a damn mile long? And then just a whole bunch of spaces. But I want to kiss him.
I want to cut you
Yes.
with a box cutter.
Dude.
This is Tiki Toby.
Oh.
What the fuck?
I'll read this one.
Yeah,
So-
read the items we need, Kenzie.
Oh wait, I just need to hear from or read Mike's comment, just because it's one that's stuck with me ever since I read this. Sucks to your ass, more piggy.
What?
It's
Lord of
a
the
Lord of the
Flies.
Flies reference.
I've
They
never.
say
I've never read
ass
Lord
more.
of the Flies. Oh, I don't remember Lord of the Flies. I think I read it one time, and I don't remember a single thing here.
Good book.
Well, we don't mention Kermit the Frog's ex-girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, wasn't that a thing with a new Kermit show where he left Miss Piggy for someone thinner, and like people drew a shit fit over it?
Yeah.
Something like
No.
that, yeah.
Almost, I
I'll
can't.
throw that.
He didn't leave her
That's an
for
outrage.
someone else, but like he did end up in another relationship with a different pig.
Yeah, and I can't believe Kermit didn't want to be in a relationship with a loudmouth, abusive, incredibly violent woman. Do people not think through any implications whatsoever at all?
Apparently not.
You could
I'm
be as
sorry,
abusive. I'm sorry. What was it?
Cameron here. Chad, please buy inhaler. Pocket sand.
Okay, but anyway, can I read the next story then?
Yes.
Or more like next chapter?
No, I thought like it's after Tiki Toby. Then because I know Kenzie said she wanted to read Tiki Toby.
I'm in like the chapter after Tiki Toby.
Oh yeah. So what are
Alright,
the items
Kenzie.
we need, Kenzie?
Yeah, Kenzie, have fun with these.
Hello, Kenzie.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. My dad was just asking me something. Alright, so how to summon Tiki Toby. Items needed. Trash can.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. I'm not... Honestly, that's perfect. That's all you need to when dealing with...
I was imagining like you gotta make it the setting of a fucking like 80s movie with the flaming trash cans, like and then yeah, you get that setup and then you can play Streets of Rage in real life.
Do you know what this is?
What?
This is a distraction. This is a fire in a barrel. This is a distraction and a fire in a barrel.
Mike said the candy machine broke. Oh, we fixed her. I fixed Kenzie like I fixed all the machines I own. I just started hitting her until she worked. No.
Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry, that was horrible.
Do I want to keep reading?
That's how I talk to my friends. Yeah, go on,
I
sorry.
feel like we need to leave. Items needed. trash can fire real hatchets as opposed to
The fake
not-
ones.
Fake hatchet.
as opposed to the wood ones that you start out with in Minecraft.
Or maybe they're talking about the famous film Hatchet, the slasher film.
Hey,
Warning. This
do you
is
know what
not
a
like
hatchet
the
is?
friend things he does. No, this is not like the friend things. He doesn't care if you are pretty or not, he will kill you. What?
So, do you know what a hatchet is?
Is an axe?
Sort of, yeah.
It's like a small one.
Do you want to see my hatchet? I got it in the trunk of my car here.
Nah. That's pretty gay, bro.
Why
Get the
won't you
trash
let
can and set
me
it on
make an
fire.
Uncle Buck reference?
No.
Wait, get the trash can and set it on fire. Not make a fire in the trash can. Set it on fire.
How are you
Two.
gonna do that? Yeah.
Place the hatchets around the trash can. 3. Say, oh god, this is what we're calling
Toby
Toby
the
from now
Hatchet
on.
Boy.
3. Say Toby the Hatchet Boy.
I'm a secret lemonade drinker.
If fails, try bonfire instead.
What? Wait, hold on. What? Why even have the fucking trash can if you can use a bonfire, which would probably be a lot easier to light on fire.
Does it depend on what mood he's feeling that day? He's like, is it only when he's depressed where he'll come through the trash can being like, I deserve it. I am trash.
I mean, I get the point. The point of this experience. Wait, what? Remembers the fact that I used to chase my cousin and siblings around with 2 hatchets while pretending to be Tiki Toby. I was pretty sad when I found out I lost both of them. I mean, the whole point of this experience was realizing I'm immortal so that I can get killed by all the creepypastas. I don't know what the fuck you said, and I just don't want to talk to you.
She's coming back.
That's Kate the
he
Chaser.
says-
That's the
Yeah.
next one.
Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Undertale fan, that's the plan.
Okay, he says, I wear a bonbon fire. I was like, where the fuck do I get a whole ass bonbon puppet?
Wait, is this I think this is Kate from the Slender Man the Arrival game. Because it has the pictures, the pages there. I don't know why I remember that character's name because that game was kind of forgettable.
And if that fails, just burn your house down.
How about I burn your house down so I don't have to worry about you making comments like that anymore?
That's Cameron, not me.
I don't care who. Someone needs to die.
Me.
No. You want it. You need to use some reverse psychology.
Okay, then
I want to live
Nope.
forever.
kill Cameron, not me.
Okay, I won't then.
Wait a minute. Is Kate the Chaser a reference to the not
Yeah.
the first Slender Man game?
Yeah,
but
that's what it
Under
says.
the Arrival.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna bring it up for everyone so they can see what it looks like. I think she's also the enemy in that, the one that wears the mask, and she actually kind of functions as a proxy in that. Hold on.
Yeah, like the friend you're supposed to visit in the beginning.
Yeah, but she does become an enemy later on. It's not really
Yeah,
spoiled.
yeah.
Like, realistic, who gives a fuck about spoiling that game? No one cares.
It's
And
been
e-
out since what, 2013?
Yeah.
It's weird to say. It looks nicer than the original, the game that came before it, but I like the other one better.
Fucking.
I mean, The Arrival was a fairly decent game. It was,
It's competent.
yeah. Gave
But-
you more to do.
I think it's because it tries to stretch out a simple premise for so long.
Yeah.
If it were more in the vein of 'cause, like the model of the Slender games were like a collectathon. Like you had to find the pages and you had to deal with an aggressive AI. If you wanted to really work with that gameplay aspect, I think the thing you should have done is like have it more fine-tuned and have actual mechanics that you can recognize and mess around with. Like if you go into this environment, Slender's less likely to come towards you or something like that. Like hiding mechanics and whatnot, you know what I mean?
I do like when you're still in the house, if you look out at during certain points, you can see him. That was a good touch.
one of the fun, like, I know people, like, I can understand why people don't like Markiplier. I don't know if I would consider myself a fan. I occasionally watch his videos. I did watch that video he did with Slender the Arrival. And, like, the jump between him being afraid of the Slender Man and then one of the random videos are, like, he's in the house looking around. He sees Slender outside. He's like, he just stops what he was saying, like, oh, excuse me. He opens the window. Slender! You're a douche! And then Slender Man disappears, like, okay, I'm done with that.
I remember watching his playthrough. That was when I was, I think, like, I was either in high school or still in college.
That's when I was dumb and stupid and had no standards.
But, I just remember, like, all his fans were giving him shit, like, you're not appreciating the graphics enough. So he's like, well, now you guys are telling me I'm not appreciating the graphics, so I'm gonna start taking time out to appreciate the graphics.
Oh, yeah, he was like, whoa!
Oh, this tree!
I also like his playthrough of Cry of Fear, but that's only because besides Pyrocynical's video, not many people talk about Cry of Fear.
I don't remember Cry of Fear, actually.
It's a pretty good horror game, and it's free. You can download it right now on Steam.
Ooh.
It's very much worth its it's very much worth its price. Like if you like horror games, I don't think you have an excuse to not play it if you can help it.
Right. Speaking of horror games, how's
Katie the Chaser
that stream for Little Nightmares 2 coming along?
I need to actually purchase it first. I wanted to play Lakeview. I love Lakeview Cabin.
That's a good one.
Like, it's surprisingly tense because like the build up towards the evil NPCs showing up is surprisingly like there's a Christmas level, and it's just there's no background music, it's just pure silence and ambiance, and you can hear the whirring of the electronic devices in the background. And then all of a sudden you see something on the corner of your eye, like, what the fuck is that? I was like, oh, is that another NPC? And then he comes in and he bull rushes you. And that's when the music finally kicks in. Oh yeah, Raptor, tell us about Katie the Chaser and what we need to do to summon. Hold on, let's bring the character back up so everyone can see what it looks like. We could summon this fine, sexy mama to hold and cuddle at night.
Yeah, everyone kept calling Mask Gear Hoodie when the game
She
first came out.
She kind of looks like him.
Hang on. I'm just too avoid. Alright, guys. Today we're gonna be summoning Kate the Chaser.
I told you. No. I warned you about that. No J Station.
Okay. How about Anime Productions? Is that good?
I don't know what that is, so do it.
Okay, guys. We're gonna be summoning Kate the Chaser at 3 a.m. The items we need are 8 blank pages.
That's even worse, but keep going.
A Sharpie marker, black. Midnight, a knife,
Midnight?
and woods. Warning, do not bring anything else with you. It will mess up and not work. Just a warning, yeah? Anyway, for our first step, go deep into the woods and find the clearing. Step 2, draw Slenderman pages like the game with the 8 pages and Sharpie. Step 3, after done drawing and weigh in, hang the pages up on trees that surround you. Step 4, start a fire in the center of the clearing that you are in,
What?
then stab the knight within the ground, then chant, Kate, let's play a game of hide and seek. Winner takes life, loser takes death. Which of us will survive? Step 5, once you hear rustling from the trees and bushes around you, you will find out that you only have 2 choices, but either don't matter. Your choices are to fight, or to run, but either way, she's going to kill you guys. Always stalking, waiting to kill you at the correct moment. Good luck. Do not engage in battle unless highly trained or skilled, or know where you are to hide or run for her. And that's how you summon Kate the Chaser at 3 a.m. Remember to smash the like button. Let us get us to 50,000 subscribers.
I give you kudos for that. I want to read the first comment there by Banana 18 by. But my dad taught me how to shoot, throw knives, and fight taekwondo, and I wasn't soccer and gymnastics, so maybe I could survive her.
The fuck up.
Bro, what the fuck? No offense, not being mean. What the what? Then run home and get a gun, cause you can't bring it or summoning won't work. What? I just told you I can fight someone hand to hand. What does a gun have to do with it? And I don't think Kate has a weapon in the game, does she? She just like pounces on you and starts beating the shit out of you. Which, considering how small she is and probably how much she starved herself from, being haunted by Slender Man, I'm kind of surprised that she's able to actually get the jump on you physically. I mean, I'm a big dude. I'm 6'4" and 370 pounds of rippling muscle.
Shallow 14,000 OC says, when I saw Slender the Arrival, I thought Kate was Jeff, but it wasn't. I was
Thank
like,
God.
OMG, CR, he burned himself down. Me, crying. I was scared for 3 days when I saw Slender the Arrival.
I think most people thought that
Again, another
it was.
intelligent but mature God.
Well, I think most people thought that Kate was either Masky or a reference to Jeff, right? Well, at least I did.
As far as I know, most people thought it was reference to Marble Hornets.
Marble Hornets. That'd be great.
Like,
Marvel's Slender Man.
Okay, so the next one is Candy Pop, which I've never heard
Candy
of.
Pop.
So I looked it up and I
candy,
want to
candy,
die.
Candy Pop.
Sounds like a Jeff.
That's going to be in my head now.
I love that song. Why you got a problem with it? Oh no, it's a Korean song based on it. No! I've ruined my own joke. Now I try to put a earworm in your head, but now there's one stuck in my head.
Mike's comment is indeed correct.
What is this? What is this? A puzzle or a test of patience? I was actually scared by Slender the Arrival. Not something you should talk about in public. So it's not a bad game. It's just, I don't like. Again, I think it should have done more with the gameplay mechanics and less with the. The whole point of Slenderman that kind of makes him scary is that it's the fear of the unknown, and I don't know. Like, I don't think we needed much in the way of a lot of character bits. Like, the whole thing that made the first game kind of scary is that there's no story. You're just in the woods for God knows what reason. I guess you're trying to find the pages for whatever. I don't know.
You're in the woods because you were at your grandmother's and you called your dad, but he said he wouldn't come pick you up, so you had to walk home.
Is that really the story?
No, that was Mindless Max.
Oh. It's been so long since I've seen that video.
Yeah, you fell asleep, and then when you woke up, your brother was trying to kill you, and he, knew karate or something.
Yeah, I remember that. 3 roundhouse kicks in the balls.
One to the face, one to the stomach, one to the balls.
Little did I know I was kind of wondering why my adopted Chinese brother last name was Lee. I didn't think much about it at the time.
Then he finds the cop, he's like, my brother is crazy, shoot him.
And that picture was just some guy whose face was kind of blurred because of the camera flash.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for that guy because he probably didn't expect someone to use that image. Or maybe that's the guy who wrote the story.
He was like a 10-year-old kid.
Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I'm looking at Candy Pop, and this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in a long time.
Oh, yeah, Mike actually quoted the best line. You seem injured. What happened?
Hold on, let me put this in there. Everyone wants to see what Candy Pop looks like. This unquestionably looks like something that someone drew to fap to.
Oh my god.
This is the most DeviantArt thing in all of DeviantArt.
Yeah.
This is like a Jeff the Killer whip-off.
Looks like
that would be a compliment.
Like Laughing Jack ripoff, I'd say.
What the fuck? Candy Pop, Creepypasta.
I meant to say Laughing Jack. I'm confused with my Creepypasta knowledge.
Okay, the items we need for this, guys, is a balloon animal, Madame Macabre. What? The fuck? Isn't Madame Macabre like a YouTuber?
Goom.
Hold on.
I have no idea.
I think so. Let me. Okay, Madame Macabre. Yeah, it's a person. An internet personality known for her discontinued webcomic The Seer, her art, her music, and ongoing Dr. Locklear series. Oh yeah, I remember her. Yeah, fuck that girl. Something about her looked like, what does that name sound familiar? Yeah, I remember she was one of the people that was like getting all pissy with fucking Slime Beast because he had the nerve to actually ask critical questions of their stupid fucking Creepypasta convention idea. Yeah, inherently, a Creepypasta convention is a terrible idea because it's a dying fandom, and people aren't going to drive out of state so they can watch Mr. Creepypasta, who can barely get he's lucky to get 50,000 views, and he's a 1 million plus sub channel, and he's lucky to get 50,000 views of video nowadays. No one's going to come drive out of state to listen to that guy read stories to them.
Yeah, I love the fucking Slime Beast video that he took of the convention. The one chick was like, "Aw, someone came in, but then they left right away."
That was the most embarrassing thing ever. And it's not so much that I don't mind people having an enthusiasm about the fandom and whatnot. I'm cool with that. I'm glad people can find joy in it. It's whatever. It's the lack of self-awareness that always eats the shit out of me, where they actually thought that people would show... When the front runner of your convention is Mr. Creepypasta, there's a problem, and that shows that there's not that much enthusiasm behind it. And I'm not even talking shit about Mr. Creepypasta. I'm talking about the optics and the amount of people who are most likely to come. Because when it comes to even my channel, I think the most views I get on my videos nowadays, if I'm lucky, is 200 views. Right? That doesn't mean that there are 200 people watching. That means that there are people that also repeat viewing. So,
see,
yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I just remember saying to Gemma when that happened, about him being there as their special guest, you said that you would give me $200 for this, but now you can't pay me. I mean, we can give you a $20 gift card to Steak and Shake. Oh, okay, I'll take that.
Or as I like to call it, Steak and Wait.
I've never been to a Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake sounds like some place that a bodybuilder would frequent. Steaks and Weights, maybe. That sounds delicious. I want a steak right now. Make me a steak, Kenzie. I'm asking you because I'm asking Kenzie obviously because she's quite a culinary whiz kid. Why else would I ask?
Yeah, me.
Why else would I ask Kenzie? Also, go bring me a beer, and I'm asking Kenzie because she has a good frame of reference as to the local breweries.
I want a fucking steak burrito.
That'd be cool.
It doesn't help, Manny, that my Chipotle's almost coming.
God, there was a hole-in-the-wall pizza place I used to frequent. I was a regular... They knew me by name, me and my mom. And they had something new on the menu. It was veal... it was a veal sub. And it was the best thing ever. And I wish I could have it again. Man, you could taste that tortured baby cow. But okay, balloon animal. We need a balloon animal of an overrated, annoying creepypasta content creator. And we need bubblegum. By the way, if you like Madame Macabra's videos, I'm not shaming you. I just don't like Madame Macabra. That's all.
I'm shaming you.
Bubblegum. You didn't know who that was until I told you.
I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Hole in the wall, glory hole pizza. Fuck you, Mike. You fucker. Favorite pizza candy. I don't have a favorite pizza candy. I guess sugar daddies are cool. I love sugar daddies. Taffy. Oh yeah.
Jelly beans.
Oh, butterscotch candies mixed with cinnamon discs. Those are great. When I was working in retail, I actually had a bucket of it right next to me while I worked, and I would give it out to customers. And one of them didn't believe me when I said that butterscotch and cinnamon go great together. It's have them try it, and then every time I saw them, they kept buying it.
So Vince, who are you voting for?
Voting in what regard? Who?
Butterscotch candy?
Oh, fuck you! You and your South Park references.
Hey,
you're
Another butterscotch candy?
You need your bed, a bed in your bedroom. This is dream method. Go.
Oh, wait. It says a bed and your bedroom, so implying the bed that you currently have in your bedroom will not suffice. You need an additional bed.
So go to your mom's room, while she's sleeping, roll her out of bed, and like drag it down, drag it to your room.
Go to your mom's room after she gets her money and kicks the guy out.
Oh God.
I can hear the delivery guy pulling up.
This is dream method. Okay, first you listen to the song Balloon Animal 2 times while not stopping while chewing bubblegum. What? I think that's a Madame... Because Madame Macabre, I think, makes songs. I think that's a reference. After the song is done playing, blow the bubble and pop
Candy
it.
Pop, Madame Macabra's character? That kind of feels like right now. But is Candy Pop Madame Macabra's character? Because I think that's what that feels like right now. All
No.
these Madame Macabre references.
No. After you eat your piece of candy, look for the picture of Candy Pop and be sure to look directly in his eyes and say slowly, Candy Pop. And number 4, look at your shadow and then go to bed and he will show up in your dream. Good luck, have fun.
Okay, this is officially the worst one because it gives very bad advice. Number 4 should be, look at your shadow, brush your fucking teeth after you've had bubblegum and candy, and then go to bed.
Okay, I don't know how to make those. The only pictures I see of him. Oh God, it's like apparently going to be storming today. That's fun. You guys can't hear it, but it's like lightning outside. I love that. With my crippling fear of lightning, I love it.
2 comments here. I don't know how to blow a bubble.
You put your lips together, and then you exhale.
This fucking comment. I want to do this one, but I have braces. Crying emoji.
God, I feel like such a bully. I'm not gonna make my comment.
Make it.
No,
Do it.
no.
Vince, I have been depressed all day. I need this.
We're gonna stop since it's a Slenderman. This is supposed to be a Slenderman stream, so we're gonna stop at the Slenderman entry, and then to cap off the stream, I would like to try and find a Slenderman story for us to read together, like an actual Slenderman story, because that's something that I don't think people understand. That Slenderman as a character is more popular than any written piece of fiction about the character. And I really want to be able to see if anyone's made anything good based on the character in regards of literature.
Yes. I agree.
I have my burrito.
Not your buddy. Dun 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 Macarena. I think I said that wrong anyway. I don't care. Let me see. Abandoned. I'm trying to look. There's a site called Ranker on the best. Does anyone?
Demanding that you say your comment.
Does anyone here in the chat know any Slenderman? What? No. Does anyone in chat know about? Do you know any Slenderman stories that actually have any sense of critical acclaim? Any? There's got to be something that stands out besides shitty fan stories, like people with their own interpretation of the character and whatnot. I'm not talking the one story I can think of that was of any bodily decent quality was like a origin story of Slender Man, and I kind of hate those on principle.
Mike, I saw that.
What was that? No burrito SMR. Okay,
The father says he wants a burrito in general, so Mike went into Beanhaven, posted a picture of a burrito and says, "Hey, the father, I heard you wanted a burrito in #general." I've sent him to pun jail.
Good. Okay, so I don't know if you heard this, Kenzie. We're capping, since it's a Slenderman stream, we're capping off this particular story at the Slenderman ritual, okay?
Yep.
And then we will be trying to find a Slenderman story for us to read, like an actual good one, because there has to be something to justify this character's popularity besides shitty fan shit.
You mean outside of like the something awful post?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a fair amount you can do with the character, especially when it comes to like in the realm of, what's the term? It's not fan footage horror is for, like, for cinema and whatnot. I'm talking about for a similar a book that kind of goes for a similar tone, but it's written. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a term for it. I just don't remember what it's called. Okay, the items we'll need is a knife, a tree. So I need you to go outside, find the nearest tree, uproot it from the ground with your bare fucking arms, like your Chris Masters.
Yeah, just drag it inside.
That's a real story, by the way. Chris Masters, a former professional wrestler, his mom was trapped in the house because an ex-boyfriend had set it on fire. And Chris came home, and he saw his mom was in danger, and there was a tree blocking his way into his home. And he actually uprooted the tree to get inside to save his mom.
King.
That's why he's one of my heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That tree wouldn't get in our yard. It's not going in our yard, Russ. It's going in our living room.
Thick Sharpie and blank wall. We need a blank wall. So, again, well, this one is actually easier to do. So, you need to get some plaster.
Sorry.
Some cement.
The way you said thick Sharpie, it sounded like you said dick Sharpie.
Get a penis-shaped Sharpie. Go to your local erotic bakery. Ask if they have any special tools of the trade. Help, it works better at night. Go into the woods, carve a operator symbol on a tree, circle it. Yeah, we know what the fucking operator symbol looks like. You explained it earlier. Gently put your face to the tree. Put your mouth to the tree, take your tongue out, sensually kiss the tree, use tongue, make sure.
Then reach out and firmly grasp it.
Okay, take your pants down.
Firmly grasp it.
Remove your pants. Like, wait, who? Okay, I don't get these instructions. And like, you look over in the corner, you see the guy who wrote this like in the bushes watching.
Okay,
God.
I'm gonna say something.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark a monumental occasion.
I'm gonna,
Okay,
gentlemen, I'm gonna say the N-word.
No. But it's just too easy, and no one's made the joke.
Okay, I'm listening.
It brings whole new meaning to the phrase "getting wood," and I'll see myself to pun jail.
I hate you.
You do that.
I hate you, and I will go back in time to bitch slap your ancestors. So you will be born with my handprint on your face, and you will know that you have been sufficiently punished. By the way, also you need turn off any source of light in the forest. So I want you to go out and pluck the stars out of the sky and extinguish them. Cause a supernova to extinguish the sun. And once that's done, chant Slenderman, Slenderman, Slenderman. All the children tried to run. Slenderman, Slenderman, Slenderman. Tim is part of the fun. Slenderman, Slenderman dressed in a suit. Isn't that stupid like fan song that someone did one time? Yeah, I remember it. Yeah, there was a fan song. This is the lyrics of it. I don't really like that song too, by the way. It's not terrible, but it's like I don't like the singer's voice. Once done, turn around and try to not die if possible. I just thought.
Going nuts and punch out, by the way, Manny.
Oh my fucking god! I am so glad we're ending it with that one.
Easy says, yeah, hey, it's Big Daddy. I thought you were our guy, but no, apparently not. So let's try to find a spooky Slenderman story to read.
It becomes the next fucking one.
Come on, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something.
Oh, is the next one Hoodie?
Yeah. I said we're gonna stop with Slenderman.
I mean,
Yeah. No, we're
they
done.
are his proxies, so we should probably read about how they're summoned.
No.
Alright, you read Hoodie, motherfucker. I'm gonna be like zoning out while I look for a story.
I'm gonna be zoning out because I'm hungry.
I'm gonna be zoning out because I'm shivering.
And I haven't eaten today.
Well, that's because you're dumb and stupid and not as handsome as me.
Yes.
Good. I just also want to say that Gemma's gonna be so pissed that she missed the pun.
Is Gemma into puns?
Oh my god, did you really just ask that?
I don't. Weirdly enough, I don't talk to Gemma that often.
Her title on Beanhaven is Pungent Master.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to kill her. No, wait, that'll make Jacob upset, so I have to kill him too so he won't miss her. Like, you won't have any context as to what's happening. Like, this is, like, why are you doing, Najee? This is justice. What the oh, no, that's a Slender Man stamp. Why am I looking this up? Go on, read, Hoodie. That's the last one.
Oh!
Yes.
I'll fucking kill you.
You promise?
Oh, by the way, Vince, speaking of Gemma and Cobe, so, you know that, because I posted that in their server a couple days ago, or yesterday, I don't remember.
Yes.
That fan comic cover of a comic I never made.
Yeah, I saw it. It was cool.
So if I do make it, I plan on having you make a cameo and you are getting into a bar fight with a raptor.
Who's winning?
Obviously me.
Nigga, I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. I'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Pulled away by MD Phantasm and Manny, respectively.
Okay, can you have him missing an arm that
I would not break that up. I would be cheering it on. I would be selling tickets.
You need to depict him as being more beat up than me, at least.
I do have another possible idea, though, to use you, Raptor. And it's you just biting Matt's head off to, like, keep in with the running theme of him dying in fan pastas.
Another suggestion I would make: you can also have his tail missing and shoved firmly up his ass, implying I did that to him.
I will take that into consideration.
I don't think you will.
I've rarely heard anyone sound so corporate. We will take that into consideration.
I'm just imagining, like, fucking, like, Ryan Reynolds giving suggestions for Deadpool. It's like, okay, now first, I want you to make it very clear I'm bisexual. And also, I wanted to... Okay, Ryan, slow down. Slow down, dog. Okay, well, how do we do that? Like, I want to be sucking Wolverine's dick in one scene. Like, Ryan, go home. We'll talk about this in the morning. We'll talk about it, promise. I don't think you will. No, we will. Trust me. What the fuck? I'm on this site called. Hold on. No. I'm on this site called Ranker because it has the stories I was looking for. Like, it has Slenderman stories on it, right? And next to it is like these things where it's like the renegade history of 4chan from hentai to the alt-right. What the fuck off? Fuck. What? It's like, dude, what do you people think you accomplish when you put garbage like that out? Do you think you're actually educating anyone about anything?
They do. That's the sad thing.
We're internet nerds who enjoy consuming media that more talented people put out. Stay in your lane.
What is it called again?
What, the thing?
Rancor, like the thing under Jabba.
It's called Ranker. It was called
I was trying to mislead him.
No, what was it called? It went away, so I can't see it now. It was something like 4chan, the history from hentai to alt-right or something like that. No, here it is again. The renegade history of 4chan from hentai to the alt-right. Which hentai good?
You think they're gonna try and say creepypastas are alt-right because they came from 4chan?
They probably do. I don't care what people like that think.
Like the articles like saying that script suicide is actually from the alt-right.
Why not? I don't care. I deeply don't care about what these people have to say about these kind of shit because they've already made up their mind to begin with, and those people, anyone who's already made their mind up about that, you don't need to trust them on to give their 2 cents on shit like that. Maybe you should eat something. Also, you want a Chipotle arrow, maybe order some for dinner. Like, Manny, stop stop venting in chat about your inability to eat.
It's not my inability to eat. I just don't have the money to order Chipotle right now.
Oh, what a fucking peasant. Just
Send
go.
Manny some money, guys, so he can get some Chipotle.
This burrito is so good, and I'm gonna have a chip too.
I have food here. I want a burrito, not what I have here.
Well, why don't you make a burrito? Now you just need to get the flour and make a tortilla.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me see. If I
just make a fucking tortilla from scratch. Okay, Gordon Ramsay.
I dare you to go and yell at his face like that and see what happens.
No, I like Gordon Ramsay.
Do it.
If it was like Jamie Oliver, I'd do it to him.
Who's that?
He was a real like wimp chef guy who tried to get in on like the celebrity chef scene. I would do it to see if I could make him cry.
What'd you do it to the guy who taught Gordon Ramsay how to cook?
Hell no.
That guy, it's not just me. He doesn't yell, but he's fucking creepy for some reason. Like, he seems like someone who he won't give you a warning if he stabs you. He'll just do it.
The father, why are you angry at me? Is it because I was torturing Manny by reveling in my burrito, or is it because I made eating sounds with my chip?
I was about to say, like, you're mocking me, about eating a burrito, and the father's the one who got angry about it.
Oh, this is okay. I'll let's read this. This story is called Needle Teeth. It's very interesting. Like, the title alone got me interested.
Can you lick it, please?
Can I lick it? Well, I don't know.
Lick it.
I'm about to say, like, I mean, we just met each other.
And Vince, actually, for reference, in South Park with Cream Fraiche, that's like, Jamie Oliver's in the corner crying. He's like, the children's food should be healthy!
I didn't see that episode. Because I'm.
Oh, you did see Cream Fraiche?
I'll be honest, I'm kind of getting tired of Randy, period. Like, Randy only exists so they can experiment with, like, certain ideas they have now.
This one was from a few years ago, though.
True. Okay, this is Needle Teeth by at best on the No Sleep subreddit.
Cool.
Okay, and it's pretty highly rated. I like to think that there are better stories on No Sleep than there are on the Creepypasta fandom page itself. I don't know. I don't pursue. I don't really go on No Sleep that often, so I'm going based on my preconceptions. And what was that?
The father, I'm sorry I indirectly tortured you as well by talking about my delicious, delicious burrito.
You're not sorry.
Oh no! Oh, it's Reddit cringe.
Liar.
Well, look, I'm trying to find a Slender Man story, and it's the only place where I can find any, apparently, because for some reason, despite this character's popularity in the realm of what's supposed to be, like, generally speaking, the realm of fiction and the realm of literature, no one really wants to do anything with it in regards to writing actual stories. There are.
Remember, guys, on Reddit, Fortnite Quinn J, Minecraft epic. I just want to get that out there because make the applicable Minecraft good joke. You may continue.
The river was the color of whiskey and flowed like hot tar. Invisible cicadas jackhammered away in the reeds, and the horseflies hovered, waiting to dive upon unsuspecting ears. We'd been hiking for hours and only just came upon the ruins. The stone foundation of the cabins had weathered the years much better than their wooden bodies, and the now splintered furniture within them. We didn't trust the walls to hold, but the bonfire pit was in good enough shape for our purposes. This feels so weird reading, like, actual structured sentences now.
Yeah.
The coolers we lugged all the way up here were set down, and the boys immediately started to brag about who was best at starting fires. The expedition was all Tyler's doing. Classes had let out a week ago, but we just got organized enough to coordinate who would buy the beer and who had the tents and where we'd go of a long weekend in the Algonquin Provincial Park. Is that how you pronounce that?
Um.
Provincial.
provincial, yeah.
As a group, we kicked around the idea for ages, but it wasn't until Tyler piped up about a now abandoned boys' camp he had attended as a kid, that everything came together. After this next paragraph, someone else could take over. The day was a haze of black. Sorry.
Freudian slip.
No, I had to burp, and that made me get my mind off of what I was reading. The day was a haze of blue and gold, and one of those perfect early summer daydreams. We had a lot of fun poking around the old ruins of the old camp. Even found some usable old pans and marshmallow roasting sticks, and what had to have been the mess hall. By the time the sun set, we had s'mores and a good buzz going on over the fire. So who wants to go next?
I'll go.
I'll go on. Sorry.
Sean and Jana had recently hooked up and were in the obnoxiously clinging new couple phase. She sat in his lap and fed him bits of toasted marshmallow like he was a baby bird. Amy and Tamir had been together so long that somehow they spoke a language all their own of body movement and eyebrow raising. Tyler and I were the only unattached ones, and I think the others hoped this trip would push us together so we'd all be a group of couple friends. They didn't yet know that Tyler was gay. It only just come out to me in confidence, and so to deflect their pointed lines of questioning, I suggested a scary story contest.
Oh no, they're IRL shippers. That's the worst.
Yep.
You two would look so cute together. How about I fucking disassemble your molecules?
I'm sorry, I just have to interrupt and say she was feeding him like a baby bird, so she was chewing it up and spitting it into his mouth.
It was eating larvae too. Oh god, now I just got the image of someone eating marshmallows and doing that shit. For some reason, marshmallows being force-fed to someone that way is even more disgusting.
Yes.
Manny, did you pin my...
Yes. I also took a screenshot, so don't try deleting it.
Oh, wait. I think that meant... No, wait, I think that meant that... Oh god, that she was it was supposed to be like a kiss. Well, she had it in her teeth or something, and she was like...
Okay, I think I prefer the bird feeding.
Yeah, that shit's... I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not into intimacy as it is, but that shit's gross to me.
Ugh.
I don't know. I always cringe when I see it on screen and whatnot. That's a personal thing, though. That might be a personal fault.
There were the usual retellings: Hookman, Slenderman, Goatman, and then Tyler told us...
Goatsy.
What?
Hookman, Slenderman, Goatsy. Let me tell you, one summer, I bent over and I decided to take a wild picture, and a friend of mine uploaded to the internet, and my life was never the same.
And then Tyler told us he had a true story. So, does that mean this isn't a Slender Man story?
I think it is. It said it was.
Maybe Tyler?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I used to go to camp here.
A pause. A fresh beer cracked open.
I think
Do
this
you
is
know
still...
why this
Oh, I think that's still you. I was gonna say.
place got shut down?
Jason Voorhees!
Michael Myers.
Cannibal Hillbillies.
We are a bunch of jackasses.
We're about to roll down the hill with a fucking shopping cart.
Tyler didn't go along with the joking. He looked ill. Like a man in a confession booth making one last-ditch attempt to save his mortal soul. Well, he is gay.
Oh, goddamn! Wow. I did not see that coming. That
wasn't a knock against gay people. It is a knock against the Catholic Church.
That's mean. That was mean. I would never make jokes like that, ever.
For the record, it was a knock against the Catholic Church.
Keep saying that, you homophobe.
And I can say that because I was raised Catholic.
So you're part of the problem.
Alright, Raptor, this is you.
Okay. 10 years ago, my parents sent me to camp here. The place was in a lot better shape then. It was great, actually. Everything a 10-year-old could ever want from a summer camp. There were 6 cabins, and the mess hall, and the big cultural hall, where we sang camp songs and listened to lectures from fourth wing stuff. That's
6
where I met
doesn't
Brian.
sound like a
We
lot.
weren't.
Sorry.
Wait a minute.
That's where I met Brian. We weren't bunkmates, so it took a few days for us to bump into each
Oh, sorry.
other. She was skinny and asthmatic, with big old Coke bottle glasses. The perfect picture of a nerd right out of an 80s sitcom. But we got along great.
I ship it.
Fuck you.
He broke off abruptly, and it took a bit of cajoling to get him going again. We figured he was pausing to buy time to come up with something. After this, I think because Raptor, it seems like there's going to be a lot of dialogue of Tyler telling the story. So I think if you just cover that, and then it can be Manny next.
Like this part of dialogue there?
Yeah, like this is you.
Okay. That sounds good. Brian Sweeney might have made it if he hadn't been such a goddamn chicken. The lake here was great and all, but the counselors knew how dangerous the waters could be, so there was always someone on lifeguard duty, and there's nothing more alluring to a kid than the promise of an unsupervised adventure.
That last sentence made me incredibly uncomfortable. There's nothing more alluring to a kid than the promise of unsupervised adventure.
Yeah, don't. The word alluring should never be used in the same sentence as kid.
I mean, you did make a comment about the Catholic Church.
Well, that was against the gays.
Continue.
A bunch of the older kids found it, and it was top secret, but Brian somehow found it, and he dragged me along the sea. A few kilometers outside of the camp, there was a place where the river was wide and deep, and in the middle was this sort of rocky outcrop with some trees on it, and an old rope tied to one of these trees. That's what the older campers had been using to get across. They weren't too happy when we showed up to gawk. They made us swear to secrecy on the pain of death, and then shoot us away.
Benny, you can just take this.
Yeah, it's your turn. He's violently
Tyler,
hungry
stop.
now.
Tyler stopped here to go take a leak. We listened to the water of the lake lap against the shore and joked about skinny dipping later. Tyler came back and picked up the narrative.
Kids things. Suddenly, the most important thing in the world to us was to get to that little island thing. Like a quest. You know how kids get when you tell them they can't do something. We made plans to sneak out that night and swing across the river. We were both twiggy little insects. As soon as we got there, it was pretty clear we'd have a hard time clinging to the rope long enough to make it. Instead, we built the bridge. It took us hours to do it, and it wouldn't hold more than one of us at a time, but we were so damn proud of that dinky little bridge. I went first. We had a fight about it, and Brian won. If the bridge collapsed, I was the strongest swimmer, so I was the one to test our construction.
By now I could tell that Brian hadn't just been a friend to Tyler. Something in his voice when he said his name, or the little smile. He'd gone first because he wanted to look good and show off in front of his crush.
When I touched down on the other side, I couldn't help it. I jumped and whooped in victory. I teased and taunted Brian until he joined me. The bridge dipped down in the middle and touched the water, and when it did, something moved down there. Sorry, got confused. When we He could hardly see it in the moonlight, but it freaked Brian out, and he ran the rest of the way. I stood in front of him and looked over the edge.
We booed Tyler for the false suspense, but it was clear he was pretty shaken up.
Of crowd, I say. Anyway, you guys aren't going to believe me anyway, so I'll tell you. There was a face in the water. Oh, sort of. Pale with a big open mouth and long black hair. For a heartbeat, I thought it might have been a dead body, but it moved up at us. We bolted, screamed like little girls, and scrambled up the biggest tree, which happened to be the one with the rope on it. The only reason we stopped climbing was because the branches got too small to hold our weight. We clung to each other and shook like leaves, and strained to spot the thing again. It was like Jurassic Park.
Is that? Oh
We
shit!
figured if we could keep quiet and didn't move, it might not see us. It was mostly in the water.
Is that racist?
Yes.
But
Normally, when you have to ask that, Vince, I'm just going to assume yes.
No, because dinosaurs reading about Jurassic. You know, isn't Jurassic Park like a slur? Like when like a black person it's like birth of a nation.
Well, Raptor
Yeah.
can say it. It's his word.
well, technically, the 1922 Lost World film is more of the birth of a nation towards dinosaurs. So, what would that make Jurassic Park?
Yes.
Wait for it again?
I don't have a funny answer, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, but just be sure, Jurassic Park is considered to be very racist against dinosaurs. So now you have that answer.
No, it's not a good answer, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Anyway. It was mostly in the water. The thing was humanoid, but only barely. It was touching the bridge, touching it, and sort of sniffing it at it, I think. What I'd taken for hair was this puffy, fungus-like growth all down the hunched back of it. The hands were probing our bridge. The hands probing our bridge were also puffy, like they'd been in the water for a very long time. The fingers weirdly long and thicker at the tips. But its face.
Tamir stirred the fire, and Jaina snuggled even closer to Sean, if that were possible.
It had no eyes. They just weren't there. The skin was all smooth over the dents, but if it did have eye sockets, they were empty. No nose either, just these slanted slits.
That's
and
racist.
Mouth. It was wound like a sucker fish, full of slender, pointed needle teeth. We could see the mouth dilating and contracting, like it was breathing hard. And it looked right up at us, without eyes. It wanted us, and it wasn't going to go away. We waited like rabbits pinned by the gaze of a hawk. Boy, we knew we weren't getting out of that tree. The older kids might come back later, or they might not. We were too far away from camp to scream for help. We were completely alone, just us and the monster. Ryan wanted to wait until help came, but I knew we couldn't. What if it got impatient and decided to come up after us? We had the rope. We had a way out, one way or another. We argued in whispers, while the needle teeth thing paced the waters below. We decided I should go first. We'd seen the other kids do it. How hard could it be? All you had to do was hold on and let go when the time was right. We moved slowly down the branches, and the long eyes of the needle thief watched us the whole way. I'd have to hold high up on the rope to stay out of its reach. The landing site on the other side was muddy and worn down. It wouldn't be too hard to hit, like jumping from a swing on a playground. In my nightmares, I'm waiting to swing, just frozen, and in my nightmares I can't do it. I can never let go. Brian pushed me. I guess he knew I needed the extra momentum. Letting go was the hard part. The mud was cold and harder than I thought it would be, and I scraped up my leg pretty good, but I made it. The needle thief didn't come after me, but it was still watching Brian. I don't know what happened, but he couldn't do it. He made the swing, but he couldn't let go of the rope. It started swinging back the other way, and I tried to grab him, but
Don't want to make
I couldn't.
No, sorry, that was me.
I couldn't
Continue.
grab him, and there was a splash. And I couldn't grab him, and there was a splash, and Brian was gone. Nothing but booze. I waited and waited for him to come up, but he never did.
Tyler stood up abruptly and threw more wood on the fire. The first time we didn't goad him into... This time we didn't goad him into continuing. Sorry.
I told the camp counselor as soon as I got back. I didn't know how he understood me. All this is still going quiet and snotty. He rang this big brass emergency bell, and all the other counselors came out and organized a search party. Treated it like Brian had drowned. Like he just drowned instead of being taken. They looked for 2 days, and one of the kids snitched to their parent, and a reporter came and dragged up all this nasty history about the camp. We all went home 2 weeks early. The camp never reopened. The end, I guess.
By now we knew it wasn't just a story. This had happened, whether or not some of the details were made up. Tyler had probably watched his friend drown, and then 10 years later, he brought us all up here. Why? I couldn't wrap my head around it. To confess? To confront the trauma with a few years of perspective? Maybe to prove to himself that this place didn't have a hold of him anymore. He'd made it out. He'd made it over the river. We slept under the stars that night. Or the others slept. I'm not sure Tyler did. I'm pretty sure he sat up all night watching the lake and hearing the slap of the water hitting the shore.
So what'd you guys think of that story?
It was good, though.
Yeah, it
And I
was
don't
alright.
think it was much of a Slender Man story.
I had issues with a little bit of the narrative structure, if only because, like, I guess because the character in question is so traumatized that he distinctly recalls the details and can probably recount it with vivid detail. No, just like, it also kind of like is a mark against me myself, where you guys obviously notice that when I try to recall a story, like certain details, like I'm not a storyteller, I don't know how to speak extemporaneously, so I always have a hard time envisioning someone just like on the spur of the moment being able to just like recall in complete detail about this kind of things. Like the dialogue to me and him recalling the story doesn't quite feel as natural as I think it should.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it might be just like a thing subconsciously where I attribute certain speech quirks to people when they recall a story.
I'll be back, hold on.
I'll fill your bowl yeah, I know. I'll fill up your bowl in a minute. Go on. The cat's been bothering me. So yeah, I thought it was interesting. Like I said, it's not really much of a Slender Man story, although the creature in question I think is pretty cut and dry at the very least, it's heavily leaned towards it. It might actually be the real thing.
Yeah.
Cat really wants attention. Either that or he wants his bowl full. And I told him I can't help you there. I can't help that I'm a vicious psychopath who takes immense joy in seeing you starve. Don't kink shame me, Cat. You gotta respect the fact that I want you to starve.
Damn.
But how would you rank this story? Like I'm trying to also view this in sort of like a. That sounds kind of weird. It sounds kind of weird saying this because when I say cultural context for a fad that kind of took off in popularity, not even a decade ago. But in the cultural context, how would you rank this in regards to the stories that kind of got popular around the time where Creepypasta really took off? Like, you think if this was kind of presented in the same time period as when Slender Man took off, it would have been almost like supplemental material in the eyes of a lot of people?
Yeah, I agree. I think so.
What do you think, Raptor? Sorry. Don't mind this, chat.
That wasn't a Slenderman story.
You don't think so?
That's what I would say.
Did you like it or no? Don't mind that. Don't pay attention to this, chat. Just trying to do something. Don't pay attention. Just listen to our soothing voices. There's nothing you need to concern yourself with.
That's cold.
What? What are you talking about? Okay, but brightness. What are you talking about?
Nothing.
I didn't do nothing. I did exactly nothing. There we go. Alright, and don't bother me, chat. I'm doing stuff. I'm doing stuff and things. Very important that I finish this. Otherwise, this whole fucking operation falls apart. There we go. Okay, now that I'm done with that, we're back to your regularly scheduled programming. Again, nothing happened on screen. You didn't have to look up for whatever you were doing. Oh, thank you. The father says, I'm not paying attention to that, Vis. Thank you. I don't know, because I'm trying to, again, like, going back to the story itself, I'm trying to... One of the reasons why I kind of gravitated towards Slenderman for this particular video is that it's a story that, or it's a character that I think lends itself to a lot of creative works, like tangentially, like in the form of music, videos, and all the like the Marble Hornets, like all these creative movies and whatnot. But creepypasta are basically creepypasta. It's a play on the word of copy paste, copy paste stories being the most important thing. But for some reason, people don't know what to do with the character when it comes time to like put pen to paper, and it kind of confuses me.
I'm back. What I miss?
Well, if we finish with the story, Neil, too, I just want to get your 2 cents on this. I asked this question to Manny, and I will pose the same question to you. Given the kind of, I guess, cultural significance that the Slenderman has in the realm of horror and creepypasta, if this story was put out around the same time where the character initially came out, do you think it would be like associated more closely with the character, like almost as supplemental material?
I can see that, especially because the it almost sounds like, that line. There were the usual retellings: Hookman, Slenderman, Goatman. Because Slenderman is probably the most recent of those legends, it almost was like it was thrown in there to kind of give readers a heads up, like, no, this is not a Slenderman story, guys.
I think it kind of leans towards that, though. Like, I think it kind of hints enough at it to where it doesn't come off as heavy-handed. Like, its features.
No, I agree, but, like, I think that was... You could almost make the argument that it was added just so... Because you could probably, like, throw another urban legend in there, like the Jersey Devil or something, or Mothman. But because the Slender Man is more of, like, an internet thing and more contemporary...
you could almost make the argument that it was thrown in there like, hey, this is not a Slender Man story. Then we already talked about that, you know?
It's kind of, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, you saw how dogged I was trying to find a Slender Man story.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, it feels weird because I kind of settle for a story that might not even be a Slender Man story.
Vince, the term is doged.
I'm done with you now and forever.
Educate yourself, sir.
I dropped out of high school because I didn't need education.
Story, you might say.
Well, no one asked you, asshole. Okay, that was uncalled for. I apologize. I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't get that much sleep. That's my excuse. That's my excuse for being an absolute asshole. I could get. You can get away with that. You know, by saying you didn't get sleep, right? That's how it works.
Yes.
But also, I'm gonna admit something very biased, is that I like the structure, and it reminds me a lot of a short story I written for a class back in college, where it was a bunch of friends. They were having like a get together after finishing their first year, and they've all returned home, and the one who's telling the story is doing like a lot of talking, like it's in third person, but a lot of it is from her perspective of her just talking about her experience with her roommate.
Yeah, I like the idea of the narrative structure in and of itself, but I think I pointed out before, and it could be attributed to me and my own ability to speak off the cuff and extemporaneously on things I really care about or things I recall. I kind of have a hard time just picturing someone being able to go into that level of detail when it comes to telling a story off the cuff. But again, it might just be because I'm so much of a mushmouth that I can't picture that. I think a little bit more in the way of like moments where he kind of stops to collect himself, or to really think a little bit more in detail so he could explain how certain things worked in it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't dislike it. Like, this was a decent story. Like, this feels weird after everything that we've covered on my channel and your channel, Manny, that we're covering something that is not fantastic, but wow, this is an honest attempt at someone to tell a scary story.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Now, let's go back to Wattpad real quick now.
I will kill myself.
I only have one more story. I think. Hold on. It's a little bit longer, but I think this will be the last story we cover before we finally wrap things up.
Alrighty.
Okay.
All right.
Good,
this is what lurks in the backwoods, and I'm gonna post this again. It's on the No Sleep subreddit. I don't frequent Reddit at all, but if it's the only repository I have for Slender Man stories, apparently. I wanted to not be the Eyes of Horus anymore, so I searched for Father Horror and chose my favorite picture.
Something you stick up your ass?
Excuse you?
Oh, you said repository.
Were you making a joke?
Yeah.
I'll cut you.
Okay.
Manny, are you okay?
He's sleepy and hungry.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
That is Manny being Manny, I guess.
Raptor, I think he needs a bro hug.
No.
Ew.
Stay away.
Ew. Men don't have hugs. Wait, if you two hug, then that means I can write flag stricken about you, because that obviously means you are the gays.
No, Vince.
Yes.
Because Raptor is a dinosaur and a minor.
I just had a moment where I remembered, where I forgot that you can't see me.
Well, did you just try to flip off your fucking computer or something?
Yes.
Nice try, asshole.
Like that, like I've said to Gemma and Rudy like plenty of times when we've been on call. Like one of them will be like describing something, and I'll just be nodding along, like, "Oh wait, they can't actually see me."
I do that too, to be fair.
A lot on stream too.
Like, when I talk on stream, I'll make a lot of, like, big hand gestures sometimes, and I realize, oh, wait, no one can see me. What lurks in the backwoods? Hey, no sleep! Oh, we can skip the introduction part. Wait, for contest, you're gonna see the word "yod" a few times. This is my friend's group way of saying hi. What? Okay, I don't...
I immediately hate this.
I hate your friends. It was a camping trip we had all been waiting for. Wait a minute, is this the same one? This is a needle mouse, right? No, it's not. It's coincidentally 2 camping trip stories. It was a camping trip we'd all been waiting for. Weeks of meticulous planning and ensured that we had nothing left of chance, and that we would leave the city with nothing but confidence and excitement. It was a long weekend, meaning that we had 3 nights to explore that seemingly endless expanse of beauty and nature that was Algonquin Park. Algonquin Park again?
Jeez.
Suspicious. Slender Man lives in Algonquin Park. I knew it. I don't know why that park specifically, but I guess that's his new stomping grounds.
He's a Native
Native
American.
Girls who live around that area.
Man, who would have thought the Slender Man was Native American? Does that mean his popularity is technically cultural appropriation?
Where's his casino? I'd like to go play some
wow.
slots.
I'm part Native American, so I took offense to that.
Firewater?
Fuck you. I don't know why, but the idea of Slenderman being, like, here before the country was even founded, it, like, just made me think of that line. Like, someone... It was like some weird supplemental material. Someone asks about, the creative editor, Zim, about the teacher. And so apparently the teacher was there before the school was founded, so they built the school around her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, in the Halloween special, like, the fucking demon just looked and sounded exactly like Miss Bitters.
But it was far less scary than Miss Bitters.
Yeah, that was the scary thing.
2 of my friends, Jeremy and Jacob. Oh my! Jacob, I have okay, I'm gonna look this up right now. I have never seen Jacob with a K, ever.
Wait. Mike says Slenderman is part Cherokean.
What?
You mean Cherokee. I don't think the word is Cherokean.
Well, he's going based on Chris Chan name-isms. No, then again,
Okay,
he always changed... No, never mind.
Now you know I have to say it.
What?
I am the queen of the Cherokee clan.
Fuck
No!
you. Yeah,
Slenderman is probably
wait a
part
minute.
Zodiac.
Okay, Jacob is a name. It's just apparently a really... I guess Danish? Because I see more Danish names.
It's like the, in, space. It's like, no, it's spelled with a K, so you know it's doctor.
Let me see,
Yeah,
Let's
it's
just pronounce it as
Jacob.
Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob. Yeah. Who's that Pokemon?
Jack off.
It's Jacob!
Had booked us in a camping site deep in the woods, nestled right in the middle of an infinite amount of calm lakes and tall oak trees. An infinite amount? The source engine won't hold up. We can't make a recreation of that in a video game. We said open world, but we didn't mean that open.
Ha.
Every variable that could have an influence on the trip seemed to be in good shape with the afternoon we left. The weather forecast showed nothing but a beaming sun and warmth. Traffic was going to be unusually low along the highway. You lucky bitch. You just triggered the fuck out of me when you mentioned traffic and highway. We had packed a variety of meals and snacks, and we had rested well into the night previous, giving us the necessary energy to hike and portage. I'm not familiar.
Yeah.
That I've seen that word before. I don't think I've read it out loud ever. Across 3 lakes that stood between us and our site. At 3 p.m., we packed our bags in Jacoby's car and hit the road. There were 4 of us: Jeremy, Jacoby. Jacoby is like a stereotypically black dude, and Mick and Eli, myself. You wish you had a name as cool as Eli. I don't believe you.
Okay, so if this is Eli, then it's just...
Yes, it's my dog.
No, it's the blind guy from Book of Eli. I had an argument with my brother about whether or not he didn't believe that the plot was a Book of Eli, that he was blind. Even though the book... I have two. Had two brothers. No, you don't suddenly stop having a brother just because they pass away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it was like What do you mean? It's sorry. It's years ago.
I don't know.
You wait. Were you involved? Were you the hitman? Did you do it?
Yes, if that'll make this less awkward.
No, it actually makes it more awkward. You bastard! You killed my brother. No. In the middle of the summer, we figured.
No, Vince. I am your brother.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess my mom has some explaining to do.
Yeah. Manny is your brother. What?
Like, little did you know, I went out of the country for a brief moment of time. It was the middle of the summer, so we figured we had until 9 to get our campsite before sundown, as we had to paddle across long lakes, as well as navigate some steep inclines in the rocky terrain. We simply couldn't afford to get caught in the dark, as it took 3 hours to get across the main access point. This left over 3 hours to navigate through the backwoods to our site. Okay, I'm following you, dog. In the car, the mood was jovial. We were happy to be done with work for a while and able to kick back, drink lots of beer, smoke lots of weed. Oh, you guys are gonna die. All the while completely free. There needs to be like a slasher film where the weed-smoking fornicators actually live.
Yeah.
Let's put a real twist on things.
I gotta say, I'm honestly kind of angry right now.
Why?
Because of I had a thought that, and it's inspired purely because of Empress Teresa.
What is it?
So, it took us 3 hours to cross, traveling at 200 miles per hour.
Isn't that like
it's like everything of that story. It's like, you know, it took the water 3 hours to elevate to the atmosphere. It was going at 200 miles an hour.
This reminded me.
It's always 200 miles per hour.
Isn't that Chris Chan when he was like that comic he read where he was gonna try to impress that fake girl that he was hitting on? It's like, I needed to go rescue her. I'd drive as fast as I could, obeying the speed limit at a safe 60 miles per hour.
Anyway, can I be Jacob or Jacob?
Jacoby.
No silly voices. This is a serious story, and we're gonna be serious-minded. You hear me, boy? See you soon, boy. All the while.
Nick, did you remember the back that finger? Oh, finger?
Okay, that's it. No reading for you.
Oh.
No silly voices. And you also, I didn't finish reading the sentence. All while completely free from the hustle and bustle of civilization. Okay, now go.
Okay. Yo, Mick, did you remember the pack the Binger? Or Binger? I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm dumb.
Jacoby was listing off items to make sure we had everything. Double checking and triple checking. Yeah, wait. Oh, new sentence, new paragraph, brother. Or is it the same guy?
No, that's gotta be someone else. What, is he asking and answering himself?
I think it's a new character. What's up? My sister just passed us by. Atia! What? Say hello to the stream. Hi, stream. That's my older sister.
Older sister.
Hello. What's her name?
Atia. There, by the way.
Hello, Atia.
Yeah.
Dinosaur.
It's wrapped up in my camping pack. Once we get to the wait. Yeah, it's wrapped up in my camping pack. Once we get to the site, I'll set up our shit and I'll get out. Wait. Once we get to the camping set and set up our shit... Okay, I misread that. I'll get out. I was getting giddy. Wait. Okay. Jake... no. Eli is the character that this is from his perspective. And, so, who's... Man, you want to be Eli?
Sure. I'm so excited just to be on...
What?
I'm so excited just to be on the lake, getting yod and sipping brews.
You could just say hi.
It's been too long.
Meanwhile, Jeremy...
Wait. Okay, I see what it's saying.
Meanwhile, Jacob was thinking more responsibly. Jeremy, excuse me. Obviously, Jeremy is the height of femininity, so it only makes sense that I read. But no, Kenzie, you can be Jeremy.
Jeremy. We just gotta be sure that we have everything set up before we start drinking or anything. Setting up the tent and tarp over top, creating the hoist so bears don't muck our food, and collecting a good bundle of wood to start the fire.
Can I just give a quick... I think it's kind of weird how, like, the narration so far and the description of everything have been kind of... they kind of been setting a tone and have been, like, decently structured. And now we get to actual dialogue from the characters, and it's improperly structured. It's kind of weird, does that weird juxtaposition, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
it's just all fucked up now.
I don't understand how you can make that kind of mistake. I'm not judging, I'm just saying it's odd. I mean, so far this is better than most of the things we covered.
Yeah.
He was right. The last thing we wanted was to be navigating in the dark while drunk or stoned trying to set up our site. Mick kept the mood relaxed. That's racist. I could be an Irish accent, so don't worry about that. His name is Mick because his parents were self-hating Irish people.
I'm just picturing like this ginger guy with like the flat cap and like a pipe. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it. We'll have it. Don't worry about it. We'll have time. We'll split up responsibilities, and it'll be all done very quickly. At this point,
said putting his hand in the pocket of his cardigan.
He said pulling on his suspenders.
Yeah.
The suspenders with his rolled up sleeves, putting out a cigar in his hand. At this point, I could hardly contain myself. Being in the backwoods was certainly an intimidating thought, but my buddies were all experienced, and I didn't have any doubt that we were well prepared for the mission that was to come. I liked the plot twist to be that this was actually like... Anyone know about the... what was the name of their podcast? With Wings of Redemption and those 3 other guys?
No.
I forgot. Like, they would have that camping trip, and Wings were talking shit about one of the other guys who like didn't want to go, and like talking about, man, you think you ain't a real man? Like real men go out camping. You a bitch made. And then when it came time for them to go camping, not only did he not show up, he didn't even tell them in advance that he wasn't gonna go.
Jeez.
Yeah, Wings of Redemption is a giant asshole. It's very surprising. I fell into a nap for the rest of the drive and woke up just before we got to the access point. When we got there, Jeremy got busy loading up the canoes with our gear, while Mick and I went to buy some extra ice for our coolers. Like, you said ice as in ice cubes. For some reason, I read that as ice as that disgusting beer. Natural ice is disgusting, by the way. If you like it, I think less of you as a person.
You don't like natty ice?
No, it's disgusting.
It is.
I just read the chat like, hello sister with an extra S12. Fuck you. Every member of my family has a number designation and an extra letter for no reason.
I mean, earlier he said hello cat with 2 A's 12.
I didn't notice that fucker. When everything was ready to go, we launched ourselves from the beach and began paddling. The mood changed quickly as we realized what we were up against. The wind had picked up considerably, creating choppy waters that took a lot of effort to paddle through. By the time we reached the second portage, it was nearly sundown. I think we were all getting antsy, but Jacoby, speaking up, got to get us to make a decision. This is Raptor.
Okay, the sun's already starting to set. We're definitely not gonna make it to our site tonight. I think we should take the laws and set up one of the open sites on the next lake.
Jeremy was hesitant. That's Kenzie.
Where are we? Sorry.
How do we know that we're not all booked right there?
How do we know they're not all booked? Someone could show up and kick us out, and we really won't want to have to set up twice.
I decided to intervene. It could happen, but there's lots of sites on the lake. I'm with Jacoby. I don't think we have a choice. We can't navigate in the dark. We all came to the agreement, and we needed to find a site on the lake fast. Oddly enough, we began to paddle through the lake and we noticed that every site was empty. Being a holiday weekend, this threw us off guard. Something seemed ominous to me, but I let it slide. I attribute the lack of fellow campers to the unexpected high winds. They must have delayed their trips until the waters calmed down. I found a good site and quickly jumped out of the canoes. Without a word being spoken, we split up and started to prepare for the night. Mick set up the hoist. Oh, of course he did. You know, those Irish people, am I right? That'll keep our food away from many lurking animals. Jeremy went further into the woods to chop some firewood. You are gonna fucking die.
Mick also set up a pipe bomb under someone's car.
Oh God, that's horrible. I love it. Mick also went up to the nearest dude who looked at him funny and fucking headbutted him in the nose. That's a Glasgow kiss, bitch.
That's Scottish.
Same difference. All you non-English people look the same to me. Like, well, you mean English as in England? Like, no, English as an American. Well, well, you know, we speak English first. Like, yeah, the one that doesn't count. The joke is that I am horribly bigoted towards people across the seas. Do you get it yet?
Yes, and I love it.
Jacoby and I started to piece together the tent tarp. 30 minutes later, we were ready to go. The hoist was prepared at a safe height from the potential thieves. The fire was crackling with great intensity, and the tent and tarp were ready to provide shelter for our weary bones for a few hours later. With that, Jacoby broke out some sausages to cook over the fire while we cracked open a pint. Oh, they are Irish. I was joking. We cracked open a pint and prepared the binger.
Okay, I gotta say though, they hoist things up like that. It's not about thieves. It's about keeping it away from animals.
Wait, how many thieves do you think you get out in the woods?
Yeah, and also, wow, this turned into a real sausage party.
The Sausage Party. It was such a funny movie.
No, yeah, cause they're cooking sausages and they're all guys.
Oh, that was a gay joke about the penises. Now, great. Now you jinx the story. Now they're gonna be rubbing dicks later on. Thanks a lot.
I'm gonna lose it if that does happen.
Slenderman is like, it's not a horror story. Slenderman just showed out of the woods, sees what's going on, and like slowly backs back up. Like I can't. I was not prepared for today. There were a few beers. We were a few beers deep, enjoying some good conversation when Jacoby interrupted.
I swear I just saw someone move not 50 feet into the woods! What the fuck?
That should be a question.
You're just really high, my man. That works as a deer or something. Nick was eager to sell the moon. I think this is you again.
Oh, I'm serious. Whatever it was standing on 2 feet and was definitely not just a deer. It looked about 10 feet tall.
Now I'm just imagining that creepy deer from Adventure Time. You know, the one that takes off its hooves and shows the fingers?
No, it's the geese from Over the Garden Wall.
I still haven't seen that.
Oh.
I heard it's really good.
Jens, why did you have to say that? Now she's doing like the oh.
You know what? If you keep badgering me, I will not only not see it, I will go and downvote it wherever it is. Out of spite. I'm the kind of guy that I will rip my own arm off just to have something to club you over the head with.
Do it!
I'm like, there was actually a superhero that did that.
Kenzie, I just made that joke about you. If you're not even threatening me with a pipe, do it!
Fuck
Shut up
that.
or I'll beat you with a pipe. There, happy?
I want you to
you're Jeremy. You do it.
Fuck that. I'm going to check it out. I highly doubt there's anything out there.
The highly doubt. Like, I'm just imagining him like giant.
You mean Yodely?
What?
God damn it! No.
Because they use yod as high, as another word for high.
I'm just talking about his cadence. I'm just imagining like he's just like a dude with.
I Yodely doubt it.
thick rimmed glasses and giant buck teeth with a pocket protector. I'm gonna go check it out. I highly doubt there's anything out there.
I don't know. I just picture like Kenzie just stomping into the woods, like leaning forward, rolling up her sleeves. I'm gonna go see what's out there.
Gets the absolute dog shit kicked out of her because she's dealing with a supernatural.
No, that
force.
wouldn't be me in the friend group. That would be like, fuck it, someone else check it out.
I mean,
Here's
like,
a flashlight.
I'm just imagining like all four of us, like now all four of us are camping, and something goes down. Like, where's Vince? Like, well, Vince didn't come because Vince would never go camping because he's definitely afraid of the woods because he has common sense. Like, I'm one of those weird people that for some reason I don't fuck with nature.
You're like Charlie. You're afraid to leave, so we'd put you in the trunk of the car and drive out there.
I wish you would try it. No, you gotta tie me to the fucking roof, so like pretend I'm a deer.
And that's how we avoid suspicion. We just have you put on a pair of antlers.
We only have.
Do you have a man strapped to your car? No, sir. That's clearly a deer. Move along.
That's a man. Is like, excuse me. Did you just guess my species? And like the guy is like, I'm not having this conversation. Go. I'm not dealing with this today. Or I have to deal with people getting brutally murdered out in the woods by a fucking giant tree man. I'm not dealing with this bullshit now.
How do I just imagine you go you're like, I'm Bambi, bitch, don't you discriminate?
No, don't say Bambi because then I'm gonna get shot. No, well, yeah, Bambi. He's going. Wasn't there a Bambi sequel?
Fuck if I
Yeah,
know.
it was like a mid-quel.
Bambi do. What's Bambi 3? Bambi kills the hunter.
No, it's gonna be.
I know that's not joke. I know that joke's cliche, but seriously, where was that sequel? I want.
I want more.
Okay,
I want.
say this.
What?
I didn't really. I don't remember much of that Bambi mid-quel sequel thing. There was this really pretty creepy scene where, like, a hunter is using a deer call while Bambi's alone. That sounds like his mom, and it's like, come here.
That's really fucked
and it's
up.
so creepy, actually.
I want there to be Bambi sequels like Land Before Time sequels, and with every installment, like someone close to her keeps getting killed by a hunter until there's no one left but her or him. Excuse me, I keep forgetting Bambi's a dude.
Actually, I remember I saw one time
Bambi
a
14.
picture,
Bambi
a picture of people
like,
cosplaying as Disney villains. Like you had Jafar, Maleficent,
and then some dude with a fucking gun.
Gaston, and the guy just dressed as a hunter.
They probably thought he was like, why is he on the foot here?
Like, when do you finally get it?
So, where was I?
There is also a random lady pirate in that mix for some reason. I still don't know who the fuck that is.
Probably someone like, oh, I'm a gender swap can't hook, ain't I, quirky? Fuck you.
Nope.
If there's a Bambi sequel we need,
Find
it's Bambi 3. Bambi may need glasses. It's where Bambi might need glasses and goes to an eye doctor, despite being a deer. It's like Jafar may need glasses, the other Disney sequel that you probably never heard of, but with Bambi. It's very funny, very epic.
Everyone's just freaking out because this 8-point buck is in the optometrist's office.
I think people would just be trying to pet it. I don't know, I've seen how people react when they see deer, like, they somehow forget that they should probably not pet it because it probably has Lyme disease from ticks.
Yep. That and they can be nasty.
It's like that Louis C.K. talking about, like, living in a city for most of his life and, like, never seeing deer, like, oh my god, it's a deer! Oh, it's so beautiful. And then, like, when he lived out of the city where he saw it more often, he would see, like, get the fuck out of the road!
Oh, that's a mood.
I was like, after 30 minutes of that's what exactly happened. I was like, what? Okay, did I skip something?
Yeah.
That was classic Jeremy, an expert troll. The three of us knew exactly what he wanted to do. He was gonna run off into the woods, fuck around just long enough to get us anxious and make us try to find him, only for one of us to return to the campfire with him waiting for our arrival. After 30 minutes, that's exactly what happened. I was the one who broke. Again, his name is Jacoby. That's what I've been saying, but I read his name was Kebab for a second. I ushered Jacoby and Mick to come with me. They grumbled, but eventually followed suit. I figured the sooner we gave into Jeremy's troll, the sooner we could find our way back around the campfire, enjoying ourselves. If only. We got the flashlights we had packed away and began the hunt. It seemed so ridiculous, but deep down, I thought it was sort of fun. After 15 minutes, the fun had worn way to slight desperation. Guys, I don't think even Jeremy will put us through this much. Something's gone wrong. I think he's lost. Yo, Jeremy, you high, bud? I yelled half-jokingly, trying not to get too scared. I don't think most people would answer that question. After a few seconds after I finished my sentence, a faint scream broke the silence. I'm not gonna lie, I was terrified. I started trembling. We all looked at each other in grave concern before Jacoby decided he had had enough.
He's trolling us! He's fucking trolling us! He's probably laughing his ass off right now! Thinking we're terrified! I'm not gonna entertain it anymore. I am going back to the fire. Soon enough he'll come back, and he'll have learned that we aren't gonna give in to his antics. Peace out, y'all.
Jacoby was pretty clear about his intentions. Mick agreed and didn't seem too interested in looking any further. I was so terrified that I wanted to stay with the other guys, so we started back towards the fires, slightly uneasy but confident that Jeremy would come back in a short while. That's when I made the mistake of turning back and flashing my light into the deep, dark woods. It was only for a split second before it dashed behind a tree, but it was unmistakable. Just as Jacoby had described, whatever this thing was, it was freakishly tall. That, or we were just... I'm so sick of it. Like, you didn't need to include this little detailed description, especially when you're recalling a story to the best of your ability. And, like, if this is an in-joke within your group, we don't need to be privy to it. That or we just high off our asses. I was frozen. I couldn't move. I flashed a light on my arms. To see nothing but goosebumps. You had to check?
No skin or anything. Just bones with goosebumps.
My mind raced with every possibility, settling on the horror that Jeremy might be gone for good. Eventually, I forced myself to speak up. Hold the fuck up! I just saw something. I swear I'm not fucking around. It was just as you said. It was just as you described, Jacoby. That's how people talk. Tall, really tall. What if it took Jeremy?
I'm sorry, it sounded like settling on the whore that Jeremy could be gone for good.
I forgot. Oh yeah, Jeremy. Okay, wait. Who? Okay, Jacoby is Raptor. I think Jacoby's talking right now.
It's dumb. I think we're all just drunk and high and in need of sleep. Jeremy is doing his thing, and he'll come back soon. Like we said, he'll probably be back at the fire when we return.
Mick was doing his best to keep us calm, and not for him and Jacob. I don't know whether we would have survived that night.
Okay, I gotta cut in. Like, I'm not making a joke this time. It's like we're and in need of sleep. It's like you've said a couple times. So it's like, who talks like this?
Well, yeah, like I think
yeah, we are drunk and high and in need of sleep.
Like, I think it'll probably be phrased like, we're fucked up and we haven't slept in a while.
Yeah.
I think it's always a tightrope walk when it comes to dialogue and capturing the essence of someone's actual speech patterns, like realistic speech patterns. It's very hard. Like, dialogue like that is not invasive if it comes off as natural to the character itself. But these guys are just like a bunch of like kind of drunk, I guess, normal chavs. Like, I don't think most people would talk like that, especially if they're the kind of people that just like go out in the woods and like get drunk and fuck around with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it would be like one of them just suddenly bursts out of the word, let's analyze the situation. Like, fuck, no. You don't talk like that. We just got high, and we're out in the woods playing touching butt in the park. Like, come on now.
Yeah, I don't talk like that. I just make quotes about my friends out of context.
Mick was doing his absolute best to keep us calm. If not for him and Jacoby, I don't know whether we would have survived that night. When we got back to the fire, it had already died, but that wasn't the worst part. There was no sign of Jeremy, and that was a good thing because we didn't like Jeremy. Well, I realized that he was still gone. My heart sank. I was torn between whether I should feel good about it or should I feel really, really good about it. But, I mean, he was trolling us. Fuck that guy. Hope he fucking... he always pulls pranks on us. I hope he got fucking mauled to death out there. On one hand, I was fed up with Jeremy's trolling. Oh, I was saying that as a joke. What the fuck, Story?
Damn.
I was fed up with Jeremy's trolling. I just want to sleep it all off and forget the night ever happened. On the other, I was truly terrified that whatever I and Jacob had seen took Jeremy and murdered him in cold blood. Honestly, I was ready to suggest getting in a canoe and never coming back. But I wouldn't leave Jeremy like that, and he wouldn't be able to navigate the dark anyway. Let's just get in the tent and try to get some rest. Jeremy has a flashlight, and he knows how to get back here. It's only been an hour. He's probably up there in a tree listening to music or something. What?
What?
Does he regularly do that?
In a tree?
He's probably up in a tree listening to music or something, and we'll be back.
Do we forget to mention that he's a literal monkey, just like climbing up into the tree? What the fuck is this?
Mike said, Jeremy is a dang dirty troll. Hello, pro gremlin player. I'm pissed right now. Can the stream cheer me up? No, but we'll try.
I'm not gonna try. I'm pissed off. I don't care if anyone else is happy or not.
We're at the tail end of the stream, basically. We're just reading the story, and we're going to cap it off. We've been doing this for a while. Longer than I expected. And naturally, with every recent Wattpad Wednesday, we didn't spend that much time on Wattpad at all.
Yeah.
I'm actually thankful for that part.
Jacoby clearly calmed down a bit. Wait, where were we? Trying to see him listen to music or something. I'll be back after we fall asleep to freak us out. We'll laugh it off in the morning and have some break. No, I'd be fucking pissed. No, what do you mean laugh it off? Like, we were worried sick about you, you fuckboy. We're leaving you here. I hope you actually do die.
Jeez.
We still got 2 days to explore and have a good time, so let's try to relax. Jacoby had clearly calmed down a bit, and his reassurance was convincing enough to get me to reluctantly agree. On the verge of tears, I joined Mick and Jacoby in the tent and decided to try and fall asleep. I don't know how, but I managed to doze off pretty quickly. I guess a combination of fear, stress, and inebriation and fatigue had taken its toll on me. If only I had been able to sleep through the night. I awoke to the sound of footsteps approaching. My heart sank. My heart... Why did I insert words? My heart started beating faster and faster, trying to remain calm. My immediate thought was, it must be Jeremy, finally back. Nonetheless, I gently poked Jacoby's arm, which proved enough to wake him up. In his half-asleep state, he looked up at me. Wait, looked up at you? Were you in the same bed? I mean,
Giggity.
we joked earlier about them touching dicks, but I mean, look, I'm not judging, okay? I mean,
I am.
Look, if like, a bunch of guys want to go out into the woods and have intimate relations with one another, they're not bothering anyone and not fucking on our lawn.
Not fucking on our couch.
Not fucking on my fuck. Let's imagine that fucking Dave Chappelle, Rick James skits for people fucking like, fuck your couch, nigga. Fucking every time he kicks his feet, instead of like his two guys humping your couch, fuck your couch, nigga, fuck your couch. Buy another one, you rich motherfucker. Jacoby is Raptor still.
Nice try, bud. But we're still awake.
Wait, where? No, it's just what? You skipped a whole paragraph.
he's just that desperate to get this over.
No,
Okay, the story's not that bad, Manny.
No, it's...
Like, it's not great. It's not like a Wattpad story. Come on.
I could be torturing this Wattpad right now. What was that?
No, I already went to I would read the what part. I kind of, for some reason, I thought we skipped over.
That's fine. All this happened in the space of 10 seconds, and by then the footsteps were much closer to the tent. Jacoby now understood what was going on, and I didn't need to explain anything. We stared at each other in abject horror as the footsteps get closer and closer. I could tell that we both had the same ideas. It was either Jeremy coming back, or we were about to be brutally murdered by by a 10-foot... Who... Okay. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but there's no... I don't know how to explain this. There's no passing mention of Slender Man as a concept in this, or people knowing about him, like, you know, colloquially. So just dropping that name right there that no one uses in any context. Like, even if you saw, like, if you didn't know who Slender Man is and you saw a 10-foot thing out in the woods, you didn't know what it was, what would you use a word to describe it as a Slender Man?
No.
No, you wouldn't.
Then the character.
God.
And it's even typed as Slender Man, like his name, with no space between Slender and Man.
This shouldn't bother me as much as it does. Like, I don't think the story's been perfect up to that far, but it's been pretty... It's been setting a decent tone of... a fairly grounded tone at the very least. And when you do shit like that, it, like... all it takes is a split second to take someone out of... like, to break the immersion of your story. That's all it takes. And in that split second... It can be gone for good, you know what I mean? Like, you need to win them back almost immediately. My heart was pounding as the footsteps were now coming from just outside the tent. Can you read it again, Raptor?
I was still awake.
Jacoby said in a nervous tone. The footsteps immediately stopped. No reply. Complete silence. I thought my heart was going to explode out of my chest. Whatever lay outside was right now beside our tent, so I grabbed a baseball bat ready for a fatal battle. For a few... I forgot how terrible that story was, by the way. I sometimes just binge watch bad Creepypasta content. It's like, Jeff is back. I love that story. How hilarious, terrible it is.
Fatal battle.
For a few more seconds, the most eerie silence remained, and then pandemonium. The scream of a banshee broke the calm of the night with the most blood-curdling, ear-piercing...
What the scream of a banshee? Fuck off.
What's wrong with that?
I don't care if it's not the dialogue. Nobody types like that. Nobody speaks that way.
I don't mind if it's not. I think it kind of goes against the kind of lax characterization we've had thus far, where these just a bunch of just dudes chilling around and like getting drunk and high in the woods, and it kind of goes against the characterization for him to like articulate his thoughts in such a way.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just like flash back to Silent Sonia. You be the one with the voice of a siren.
Well, that was objectively awful.
Yeah.
But tell Magneto I like my cake pan back, thank you. Yeah, God, I miss House of Rage when he used to edit shit. He was great. It was the unofficial fourth member of Bad Creepypasta crew.
Yeah.
The scream bench. Okay. Above the calm of the night and the most blood-curdling, ear-piercing sound we'd ever heard. Mick was jolted awake, and the three of us looked at each other, thinking this would be a last moment alive. I was imagining like Mick jumping up in like one of those old-timey boxing poses that you see Irish people do. Like, come and get some, you motherfucker! Oh, I was dreaming I was in the most wonderful bar fight.
A fight in Irish?
The screaming was incessant. After a while, we started to shake our tent. Why don't we see professional boxers take that fighting stance anymore? I want to see it once.
He sprung up into the boxing stance, but he was facing the wrong way because he was a drunken bastard.
He swings and it misses Slender Man entirely. And like, hey, I can imagine they crack open the tent and it's like, hey guys, so I didn't mean to troll you so hard, and he just got get waylaid in the fucking jaw because they think it's Slender Man.
Oh, yeah.
After a while, we started to shake our tent. We couldn't formulate words, nor could any of us muster the courage to move an inch. We waited and waited. After what seemed like hours, the shaking finally stopped. The screaming didn't, but it was getting further and further away. To this day, I have no idea what stopped it from entering our tent, but I'm internally grateful for whatever it was. After a few more minutes, the scream suddenly was due to a fade down in the distance. It just remained like that throughout the night. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm just the thought of the Slender Man just like screaming his head off while walking away is funny.
I'm just picturing from fucking Venture Brothers, like the ghost that they attacked them on the fire.
Yeah. And it won't stop screaming. It stopped screaming for a brief moment until it hears that his best friend is fucking his wife.
Yeah, she's remarried now.
To me.
To me, actually. Oh! Yeah, I just love Dr. Orpheus. And you're sure it's not someone in a mask messing with you? Yes, I hear the screaming.
Venture Brothers is so good.
It was.
Can we finish this? We've been streaming for 4 hours.
You don't know me very well, do you?
I do know you very well, but I have laundry to do. I'm going to a music festival tomorrow.
What's my middle name? If Miss know me very well.
I know your streams very well.
Do you even know his first name?
I know you mentioned it before, yes.
Don't dox me.
I won't.
We instead tried to force ourselves back to sleep, but to no avail. After several hours, the light of sunrise broke the pace of the tent. By now, the screaming had stopped. It was all night? Oh, wait, you said it was all night. Never mind. It was Mick who said the first words. It's safe now.
Yeah, the English are finally leaving you alone.
I think so. Let's pack up our stuff and get the fuck out of the park. When we arrive back at the entry port, we'll report a we'll put in a missing persons report. Doesn't it have to be more than 24 hours before you can file one?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's been more than 24 hours. As much as I wanted to hope Jeremy would be found, part of me knew I'd never see him again. We didn't speak a word.
Just right off your buddy like that.
Oh, you got violently butt-fucked to death by Slender Man.
Yeah.
Lowercase Slender Man. You got butt-fucked to death by sexual offender man. We didn't speak a word while packing up our canoes. It only took us 10 minutes before we were ready to set off. Once in the water, I reflected on the events. There wasn't really much in the way of events. You paddled out there, and then Slender Man showed up.
You paddle out there, got yowed. God, I still fucking hate that.
Still, there were no more cameras on site. That's when I saw it. Squinting my eyes, what looked like a log bobbing in motions in the water on the other side of the lake. As we paddled closer, it became clear that it wasn't a log. It was a Hershey's bar. A giant one. We thought it was a giant turd. And once we were right up alongside it, I couldn't contain myself. I threw up in the water. We waited in silence before we paddled back to the access point. I will never go camping again. So yeah, this was not as good as the last one.
No, not nearly.
No.
It's not terrible. Like the shortcomings of this story actually can be broken down and I think rectified.
Yeah, they're easy things to fix.
It's just
say rectified.
Yeah, I did. What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
Jeez, first the suppository, now rectal. Damn.
I'm gonna fuck you in the butt. What was I saying? There's a casually dropped that in conversation, and I'm not gonna apologize. Yeah, this.
Like one day we meet in person, just like, hey, Vince, you just walked up to me. I'm gonna fuck you in the butt. Just walk away.
No, I'm not gonna do it's gonna be. We're gonna have a good time. All of us gonna be chilling, having fun, and then you'll be like, I'll wait until you're I'll wait until you're distracted or something or talking to someone else. I'll just lean over. And, I'm gonna fuck you in the butt, boy. I'm gonna make sure you knew it was me that said it too, and now I'm gonna be gonna hustle back in the crowd. You're gonna turn over and gonna turn your over your shoulder and look at me like, what did you just say? I'm just gonna be staring at you like, mm-hmm. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, Mike, that escalated quickly.
What did I do? You didn't do nothing but be fine. No, that's horrible.
I also like Mike's comment. Do you even know Vince's social security number, date of birth, mother's maiden name? Shake my head. My head.
But yeah, this story, I think like the setup to it actually I thought was actually pretty good. Like the kind of colorful descriptions of everything, like the in depth, like someone who's like very excited to get camping and whatnot. I think it kind of falls apart once the dialogue starts. Period. The dialogue kind of comes off as clunky, and it's weird. 'Cause, like I'm looking at the first sentence uttered, "Yo, Mick, did you remember to bring the binger?" Like it starts off with it. It kind of sets up for like what's supposed to come off as I guess organic dialogue, and then they go like, "Well, we need to calm down, guys. We have had no sleep." And yeah, like you said, and like it falls apart. Like it doesn't like majorly fall. It doesn't completely collapse in on itself, but any momentum that the story initially starts out with immediately like deflates as it goes on. And honestly, the threat present doesn't have nearly enough of a presence to really incite fear with us as the reader. Because honestly, I don't remember even much of the monster's presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Like, it really
okay.
just could have been some guy.
Yeah, I mean, it was like Bigfoot footage. Oh, we saw him, but then he was gone.
I think that one of them mentioned, like, I turned my flashlight on, I saw it quickly move into the woods, like, it looked like it was really tall. I wouldn't be so casual about it, too, like, guys, like, I don't think he even mentioned it to them, now I think about it.
Yeah, like, guys, someone is stalking us right now.
Something ain't right, like, I think he did, I think he mentioned it, and Jacoby was like, okay, I think we're just high and need to go to sleep. Like, we both saw the exact same thing out in the woods, and our friend isn't back. I think something's up.
Yeah, like, they just wrote off their friend being out. They're like, oh, we'll find him in the morning.
I don't think that's...
He's probably up in a tree listening to music.
As he is one to do. There's a lot... Again, I think this story has a lot of C's that could have... of a good story here. Where around, I'd say... I'm going to scroll upward a little bit. Around...
Like, go to pun jail. Big footage. Don't laugh. Do not encourage him.
That is such bullshit.
I love that. Yeah, like, I think...
Vince, you sellout. You just said you hated Gemma for being the pungent master, and yet you praise Mike for that.
Well, Gemma's a woman.
Bullshit.
Oh, that's true.
And women do not have the same... they don't have the same rights as men, as ordained by God. So therefore, I think it's only right that I punish a man, or punish a woman for what a man can do.
They do not have the same rights
Why are
as
you
ordained by
talking
God,
like that?
as ordained by God and anime.
But yeah, I think around the point where they actually start setting up camp, and even the introduction to the threat itself kind of feels haphazard, where Jacoby just said, "Whoa, guys, there's a 10-foot tall thing in the woods I just saw." Like, it kind of comes right the fuck out of nowhere. It's like there's no
stuff we've seen before. Granted, this is, I think, still better than your typical creepypasta. You would see this stuff, but it's nothing new.
I'd give this pasta a solid
0.9 out of 10.
No, that's not fair. Because again, it did have me.
I get it.
It's fuck off.
Anyway, I get this pasta of a mediocre weighting out of 10.
Maybe
like
mediocre. 10. Mediocre would be like a 5 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
Like it has just enough positive qualities to be a passable read.
Yeah.
Although the scare factor doesn't really feel that. If you want to change something in regards to the events that unfold, instead of having just Jacoby saying he saw this thing, I think it should have been the narrator himself that saw something out in the woods, like so we can get a kind of an opportunity to see more of a description of what it looked like, so we can better visualize what kind of creature it is.
Yeah, and maybe it's just from the first story influencing me, but if we're gonna read another Slender Man story ever, I don't want it to be like, oh, we were camping. It could be like, I was walking my dog at night, like his last walk for the night, and he got off his leash and ran into the woods or something.
Because the Marble Hornets trilogy kind of, it has a bit of a more of an urban setting, doesn't it? Like they do make frequent trips to the woods, but
Yeah,
we
but
see,
but
it's always the
urban
same
area
part.
where woods
Yeah.
just happen to be nearby.
yeah,
right?
we see Slender Man in like, just opposed to like all these different structures, and one of the things we see him like outside someone's door, and that shot still creeps me out to this day. It's him like feeling the I think feeling the support beam a little bit, and then like quickly like looking over the window.
You mean rubbing the wood?
I'm done with you. So
That's funny. I
uh,
laugh at that funny joke.
do you have okay? Also, there's something I feel the need important to point out because it got irksome. I thought it wouldn't be that important because he brought it up originally in the opening paragraph where he'd be like, "Oh well, that's my group's way of saying hi, Yod," and I thought it would be okay. Well, his friends are going to make mention of that in dialogue, but then he mentions it in like descriptions and whatnot. And it's like, if you're recalling the events as they unfold and you're trying to recall what your friends said, I understand that, but you don't need to constantly. It gets distracting, like having to read it outside the dialogue, and it kind of comes up so often that it feels almost forced. Like like it doesn't feel like you and your friends actually talk that way when you keep bringing it up like that. It feels like you had a little you had an idea for a quirk for your friends to have, and you really ran with it.
It's like he doesn't actually have friends, but it's like, if I had friends, we'd make up this funny word.
That's mean.
Yod. Yodely, 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 yodely. Yodel.
And
So-
Vince, honestly, how often have you known me to actually be nice to anyone?
You're nice to me because I threaten you with violence if you're not, and that's what real friendship is.
Oh yeah, and I was gonna say because you're cool, but okay.
Well, that's objectively untrue, but okay. So, audience listening, what did you think of this story? And did you enjoy this? Did you enjoy this video? Make sure to smash that like button, guys. And I don't know.
Smash it like I smashed your mom's last night.
That's not nice. So yeah, I thought.
Hey guys, can we get this video to 50,000 likes, guys? If we can get this video to 50,000 likes, we will do a Wattpad Wednesday on the Kinder Egg Man from the Kinder Egg commercial.
Hold on.
Okay, Raptor, just because you're the one who said that, I now know that's a thing.
Hold on. No. Oh, that's even worse. Dream stories.
No.
I
I'm
want-
a
I-
mistake.
I'd rather have Kinder Egg stories. I would rather read. I'd rather eat Jeff the Killer stories. I'd rather print them out and consume them than have anything to do with Dream. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
So, we're going to cut this off, and I'm going to end the stream here. I hope you guys had a good time, and I hope you watching at home had a good time. And I'm going to end this stream the only way I know how. So let's get all of this off screen and mute myself. And the others.
Oh.
Dun, 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 like a dun, 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 like a candela, aquí se baila como quiera, aquí se baila la candela, aquí se baila como quiera. La tierra va a temblar, cuando yo me mueva, mi baile bailará, aquí se mueve la candela, aquí se baila como quiera, aquí se baila la candela, aquí se baila como quiera. Prepárate a buscarán todos sus parejas, y el que no pagará, aquel tipo se para un rato, aquel no está sin zapatos, vuelve a correr por todas partes, ya no saben la cadera, ese tipo que corre un poco, la cadera, vuelve a correr por todas partes, ya no saben la cadera, ese tipo que corre un poco, la cadera. Aquí se mueve la candela, aquí se baila como quiera, aquí se baila la candela, aquí se baila como quiera, aquí se mueve la candela, aquí se baila como quiera, aquí se baila la candela, aquí se baila como quiera.